Alright, folks. The Witcher returns. No longer the Witcher. We instead have the Griffin swords and the Griffin armor and everything too. And yes, shady individual. I think we'll just go and do the main.
Widest range of goods around.
Keep selling it, dude. You're killing it. Well done. Who wouldn't want to buy fish from a shirtless man? Sorry.
Come on, good folk, come quickly. I haven't enough for everyone.
Wares are impressive. The storekeeper's a bastard. Sick of it all.
Strumpet. This is what she's called. Oh boy, another eternal fire person. At least he's not as loud as that other guy.
Do you really believe you need not fear the stake?
Is that a threat?
Have to pay much? Was it worth taking the type to that medic?
Trouble? Same shit as always. You ever get you wares? Open up.
It's the time-tested way to get into a secret door. Just knock and say, "Open up."
Take a look. What do you see?
Yellow eyes, pair of swords, mutated killer, methinks.
Heard this place was a meeting spot for oddities.
Heard right. Know the password, get him free. Don't know it, gotta contribute to the Grove's upkeep.
Old sows, farrowed piglets.
Ah. Welcome
Did
to
the
Grove,
homeless man
brother.
tell me that one before? It's been like 2 weeks, so I have no idea. Alright.
Mutated monster slayer.
You've gained access to the Continental.
Can't see out one eye, my lord.
Picked him as rain.
Thank you, my lord. A right miracle you've worked. I'd like to repay you.
Convince those knaves on the city council that spells are not needed on a whim, but positively indispensable.
They won't listen, my lord. They're scared of Menga.
In that
That-
case, please
This
convey
one
that if
really
anyone
gravelly
successful,
voice
they can
actor
stick his
is
head in the flames of the eternal fire.
That's a pearl necklace. Where'd you get it?
You love to hear.
Lying in the street, so I took it. You look me straight in the eyes and lie, just like your pa. You're a good lad. Now go play. Mummy's got to get some sleep before she
Nice.
goes to work.
Learning the street skills. Oh, the deer has physics. Imagine that. Very good. Very good.
Got you pretty good with that shiv. I'll get that little shit. Teach him to step on my turf. Put some ointment on her, else she'll get puffy. Already did. Still had some salve and got off the sorceress. You robber.
You daft. King forbids any trickery towards mages. Needs it too much.
There's stealing in this game. I don't think there is. Make sure to take those plates. Very important.
Mum, where are ya?
this the place?
Good. More and more
It
people
is.
come to our-
It
About
is.
time
There she
you made
is.
something clear, sorceress.
Yes, high time.
Me and my men will manage just fine without the help of you or any other mages. But you, well, without our help, you're sitting ducks for the temple guard. Who do I spy?
Geralt?
Hey, Triss.
See,
I think
you two know each other.
of all the
See,
characters,
you know each other well. I was curious
Triss is
whether
the
you managed to
most
find me,
different
Witcher.
from who she is in the books, both physically and you know, as a person.
Your spies tell you I was looking for the Putrid Grove?
My skull would be a home for bottom-feeding river
Is this
fish
the king of the
if I
beg-
didn't
beggars?
keep an ear to the ground. And
Is he,
please, Putrid Grove, ugly name for
gonna
our
say
cozy
Morpheus.
hideout, wouldn't you say?
The guy from John Wick. It was played by the actor who plays Morpheus in The Matrix. That's who this guy is, in my... Like I already said, we're in the Continental. That's what we're doing here.
Temple Guard tolerate your little operation?
Let's say they appreciate the value of a Novigrad crown.
Manga doesn't seem like the type that can be bought.
Anyone can be bought, but like it's true, Menger'd cost me a fortune. Luckily, he's got officers, and they're mere mortals. Illnesses catch him at times. Other times, they want to catch a bit of diversion. See, Witcher? I've got plans. Big plans.
You ever gonna talk, Triss,
far-reaching
over in that corner?
plans to reshape this city head to toe.
I mean, I don't blame you for not wanting to get involved in this
City Council is a
conversation.
puppet troupe with a hierarchy of the Church of the Eternal Fire as its puppeteer. Until recently, that is, when Radovid and his witch hunters took the reins. The semblance of power don't interest me.
You face the Temple Guard and witch hunters armed to the teeth, and all you've got's a gang of tramps and a handful of mages. I wouldn't bet a single crown on you.
Nor would I. Not at the moment. But war shuffles the deck. In wartime, folks start to understand things. Start to wonder why magic's outlawed, even though it's so damn useful. Folk come to me knowing full well it's forbidden. You know why? Because they fear death by disease more than torture. I'm actually glad someone like you's found his way to our city. Because it will be our city one day, Geralt. Mark my words.
Yours, plural?
Yeah, mine. And me friends. But that's a tale for another time. For now, I'll leave you two alone. Because I can see, well, you clearly need it.
Geralt, I have a lot of things to take care of in town.
I'll be glad to tag along.
I forgot that she is like painfully American.
What's your arrangement? He using you?
Helping me to survive, actually.
6 months ago, if somebody said Triss Marigold would be working for a Novigrad criminal, I'd never have believed it.
6 months ago, Triss Marigold parted with someone very dear to her and had to start anew. Hasn't turned out like I imagined. Come on, let me give you a taste of my life.
Madam Sorceress. Beautiful as ever. Damn shame to part.
Don't fret. Bound to be back soon.
Weird thing to say, bro.
I
But
take
okay.
it you're in Novigrad on important business.
Important doesn't do it justice. I'm looking for someone.
More precisely,
Young woman who's like a daughter to me.
her. Here. No, impossible.
She was here. There are witnesses, evidence. Was hoping you'd heard something. You've been here a while. I need you to help me find something, anything, a trace.
I'll do everything I can, of course. Who might know more?
Again with the heels from these character designers. Even when she's like hooded and I don't know, man. Somebody really likes heels, that's all I'm saying. Like big chunky heels too. I respect it, but I don't share the sentiment.
Hello, Klug. Managed to get those magic incense ingredients?
Yes, somewhat with difficulties, you might say. I was walking along the canal with a sack full of goodies for you. Looked up and spied a trio of temple guards coming the other way.
And you dropped it in the canal.
Point, Klug. No time today for one of your long stories.
Wait! A sack full of magicalities and they were coming straight towards me. I don't easily frighten, but I felt a cold sweat on my arse, I did. I'm afraid I had no choice. I dropped the sack in the water. I had to. When asked why,
I'm sorry, Jabba. Even I get bored sometimes.
You shan't believe this, but they believed me.
I need that package, Klug. I've got a contract.
It must be on the canal bed. Luckily, it was heavy enough to sink. I'm sure it'll turn up if you search.
You expect me to pay you, then dive for my goods into that ice-cold filth?
I can do that.
I mean, why the fuck else am I here?
Second bridge in from the harbor.
I didn't expect such devotion.
Wanted to freshen up anyway. Let's go.
Stop. Hear that? They've come for us.
The fool didn't break until I began to prick his heels. Every man's got his sensitive spots. Interrogated a mage once. Pain couldn't touch him. Tore off his fingernails, crushed his bollocks. Nothing. Turned out, he was devilishly ticklish. I placed a beetle on his belly and set a mug atop it. Damn near went mad.
We were lucky this time, but you'd best leave via the sewers. The trapdoor's in the floor.
Take
They're not actually here for us. They're just shit talking. Okay. Have I read this? Yes, I have. Oxenford. I haven't read this. Gems snuggling into the bosom of the Pontar to the east of Novigrad. A cradle erected upon Redanian soil, nurturing the greatest minds not only of that kingdom, but of all the north. To walk its hallowed academy's halls is to embark on a journey through learning, from the finest points of philosophy to the grandest strokes of art. The stops made to admire architecture and dissect medicine along the way. Here to either side, you will spy fellow travelers in your pilgrimage of learning. The students, they throng Oxenford's streets, lending it an indelible imprint of youth that can be felt the moment you pass through its gates. Dormitories stand cheek by jowl, booksellers hawk used tomes on every corner, and under every tree, fresh faces debate poetry with passion. Yet youth is not all slate and compass, and the young here shirk none of its other typical pastimes. Raucous and merry are the city's streets, both by day and, even more so, by night, though the city councilors have forbidden the sale of alcohol after dusk. Straight from the books, by the way. No one seems eager to enforce this with stricture, and wisely so, for any loss of sleep is more than made up for by the gains. Profits to fatten its innkeeper's pockets, and the late-night crooning of troubadours to enrich its soul. As for architecture of particular note are the recently renovated elven aqueducts used to clean the city's sewers. They stand as witness to the city's innovative spirit. You will not find their like in all the civilized world, yet dominating the town's architectural visage like a glistening crown is the complex of buildings that comprises the Oxenfurt Academy. Few today remember that these edifices, constructed by the elves, predate the city itself. It is the institution that named the city, and not vice versa. Today, Oxenfurt Academy enjoys a reputation matched only by the Imperial Academy in Novigrad. Of greatest renown, the departments of alchemy, natural history, minstrelsy and poetry, medicine and herbology, engineering, and last but certainly not least, philosophy. The best department is all of these ones. Very good.
Well?
Anything upstairs? It's the second copy of that book in this house. Even. The third copy. Jeez. So yeah, Triss is like... I feel like here she's almost been cast as like yet another sort of... I'll just say it because it's true. Yet another Dami Mommy, you know, Yennefer style. But she really is not that. Like, she is... probably the most childish of the major... not childish, immature, I guess I would say. Like, she's very much simping for Geralt and not the other way around, you know? In the books. Oh, hello.
There's a draft. Should be an exit. Clue wouldn't have sent us here if there wasn't.
And also, of course, she's like very American. Her hair is fucking bright orange instead of I think in the book it's described more as like chestnut. So the show might be actually closer in that regard. Ironically, because the casting of Triss is one of the most memed things from when the show was originally.
Thought they'd be safe from Radovid's reapers. Instead, they jumped out of the frying pan into the fire. But Novigrad stands on top of a mountain.
Novigrad?
And winning a war takes three things: coin, and even more coin. That's why they're exterminating mages, confiscating their property and possessions. And they'll go after non-humans next. The elves occupy slums, but the dwarves practically control financial life in the city.
Official word is that Novigrad will remain neutral. Somehow doubt anyone believes that.
Yeah, like, I don't think Triss is ever this on top of things, you know?
Judging by what Klug said, the parcel should be around here on the bottom. Unless the poor man was mistaken. He's been forgetful ever since Manga interrogated
She's never
him.
really a driving force in and of herself in the books.
Current must have carried the sack seaward. I'll swim towards the port. Coming with?
Maybe some other time.
Don't know what you're missing. Water's thick with pungent oils. Guessing it'll do wonders for my complexion.
And meanwhile, I'm gonna find like a couple dead bodies, you know. Some murder weapons.
See what I do.
Yeah, I suppose we should look at the ships.
What will the morrow bring? Why is your hair so grey, darling?
This bell. It's like
Is it true elves make soup out of kids?
almost basically a caravel. This one. These other ones are much shallower draft. And they have quite literal fore and aft castles. But this one's more of like a... Yeah, this is a straight up caravel right here. What does this stern look like? Ah, this guy's squared off stern though. That's a real weird looking stern. Real weird looking. Oh, and they have like the... Well, I guess it's for like a backstay. But usually this spar coming out aft is for the sheet for the mizzen sail, which would be lateen rigged typically on a ship like this. It's really dumb to have a sail that far aft that is not lateen rigged. Some form of fore and aft, because it really helps with steering. With it being able to get close to the wind. But these other ones are more like river craft almost. Like barges. Essentially. I guess that one's deeper, but this one over here, very shallow. They're still quite large by those standards, but everything's bigger in video games, so. Except for engagement ranges.
We can go at it here, or at my place. You choose.
Those are much smaller, paradoxically.
Fire, why me?
Find the parcel? Or did you get wet for no reason?
Nothing like a refreshing swim in a filthy canal. Found a few fish, a rusty anchor, the carcass of a boat. Oh, and this.
Oh, my package. Hope the contents aren't soaked through. Oh, you're a doll.
Even sorceresses and their DoorDash orders that never get through. What's going on? First Kira, and now this.
That long. It's not like I'm senile.
But you do have a history of amnesia.
I've recovered my memory completely.
Good. That should stop people from taking advantage of you.
Someone's been taking advantage of me.
I have, for one.
I've never even intimated.
We need to hurry.
Hey there, handsome.
Ah.
So were we, like, a thing 6 months ago? Is that the implication?
Greetings,
That seems
sorceress.
unlikely.
Greetings, Brandon.
I mean, it's
didn't
by all means
expect you to
possible.
bring company.
But, like, I guess Carol's just kind of driving in circles at this point.
Is that a problem?
By the eternal fire, no. I'm surprised, that's all. Together, I expect to resolve things twice as fast. You've the look of true experts. But I'd prefer you not to tarry and begin.
Triss, you and Brandon here. You've agreed a price?
We settled on a full coin purse.
Brandon & Co. is a serious outfit. We've the largest granary in all Novigrad.
All right then. Let's get to work.
We need to place these crystals around the granary, near anything that looks rat-related.
Around the granary. Jesus. Oh, I can't
I'll cover
handle it.
half the space. You take the other half.
I'll cover
Look for
half the
evidence of
space.
rat activity.
Oh, I cannot do the A's like that. I'm too
What evidence
Midwestern.
core activity looks like, but rodents.
Geralt, we'd both rather be somewhere else. I'd rather be sitting in a royal council meeting. But they killed my king.
Yeah.
Look for crevices. And draw things.
Once we
I mean,
place
you
the
belong in,
citizens,
like,
what
the...
then?
I'll cast a spell.
She
and the
sounds like
rats
Princess
will flee.
Leia is what she sounds
Do that
like.
without sprinkling incense? Don't really feel up to looking for rat shit.
Stop whining.
Can't I place a rat trap literally anywhere? There... I can't take a step
like a
without
good
stepping
spot.
on one.
I don't like that guy.
Brandon? I don't either. He's much too fat.
Can't help but agree. But no. Notice how he didn't try to haggle?
Must really want the rats out.
Triss, he's a merchant. He makes his living by haggling.
If I worried about that sort of thing, I'd starve to death in this city.
Yeah, I probably should have asked him for like half in advance or something. Probably gonna get stood up here.
A master monster slayer in the world's largest city. Looking for rat shit. Jeez.
Some of these sacks are just open. Well, I guess they got like bunkers.
Think I plugged every hole in there.
All right.
That's interesting.
Get ready for some magic fireworks.
I don't
Once
think they got
activate the
rats.
incense, we'll have a moment to talk. Well, now we wait for them to scurry away.
Interesting method. Never had much luck with rats. Once I hit one with a fork in complete darkness, trying to show off my witcher's senses. Masterful throw, really. Problem was, no one else saw it. How could they in the dark?
So, what do you think? Rat catcher? It's a long way to fall from being advisor to Temeria's king.
I'm just glad to see you safe and sound. And
Reconciled?
knew a man once who reacted to everything, especially adversity, by mocking it.
Healthy attitude. Must have lived long.
Came a day he lost both his legs in battle. He shrugged, said it was better that way. He'd never feel pain in them again.
I understand him perfectly.
I know. Thing is, he was lying to himself.
I think he just didn't have much of a choice.
You could be right, but only he knows the truth.
We're only ever the ones to know the truth about ourselves.
Which we share at times with those we hold dear.
even if it's hard to swallow?
Even then.
Who knows? Maybe one day. So, tell me how Yen's doing.
What
How do you know I
like
found her?
character attribute are we
You didn't
digging
answer
at?
my
I don't
question.
understand.
How's Yen?
This is not Triss. What kind of history are we trying to dig up here?
Don't know yet. Asking about anything specific?
Never mind. I got my answer.
Not romantic.
Well, well. Are lovebirds having themselves a little chat instead of working?
The job's done. Geralt, those are...
I know who they are, Triss.
My friends begged me to notify them if I encountered a mage, sorceress, what have you.
I mean, we should have known. As soon as he said...
It's a trap, Geralt.
This stank from the start.
Such a sharp sense of smell.
As soon as he mentioned the Eternal Fire, unironically, it all went downhill from there.
Pay up and march your boys out of here.
That was the
there's
sign.
still time.
Don't be ridiculous. I didn't hire a sorceress in order to pay her.
Check my
Oh, you'll
advice,
pay.
mutant. If it's not your business, stay out of it.
Thanks for the advice, but I can't take it. All right, we've talked. Do what you gotta. Just remember, I can't help but get in your way.
Heard enough from this horse, son.
As have I. Neither is to leave here alive.
Oh, that's your mistake.
Looking for a bruising? Get it from both sides!
How long you gonna make me wait?
He killed him! Push yourself out of fear.
There we go.
This bastard hired me on the assumption he wouldn't have to pay me to attract. If not for you, we need to find Brandon.
Well, like that's the most in character she's been. Duped and trapped like a child.
Don't kill me. Good sir, no. They forced me. Had I not told them, they'd have set fire to my home, my warehouse. The mage hunters know no mercy. Spare me, good man. Be not like those murderers.
Shut up. I should kill you. Thing is, you'd be no good to anyone but the gulls as a corpse. So you'll live and pay us double. Now.
Fine. Your coin.
Now, get.
Thanks, Geralt.
You should try to keep better company.
He was still better than some mages.
That's true.
I've been thinking who might know something about Ciri. And I just got an idea. There's an Oniromancer in town, Corrine Tilly. Very capable, supposedly.
Who the fuck
Never
is that?
trusted in Dreamer's abilities myself.
Corrine's been very effective. You should at least try.
Oh, there's
She's taken a job
Niromancers
close
in
by. Follow the canal away from
Lady
the
of the
fish
Lake,
market.
but they're like
The house is near the
300
first
years
bridge.
on from this
Its
time
owner,
period.
Dejonkir, is a rich
It's
banker.
a whole story in itself.
I've got some things to take care of.
Another rat-infested warehouse?
Not
That's
exactly.
where I knew that word from.
Nothing even remotely satisfying. Such are the times.
Thanks for everything. See you, Triss.
Mm-hmm. See you.
How do I find you if I need you?
I live in the Bits. Head up the hill past the fish market. Stop by.
Be seeing you.
All right. Orson's henchman? Henchson's Horman?
Oh,
perhaps?
I've had enough of living.
Oh, speaking of people with no legs.
A racehorse. Ooh.
Just passing by, wanderer? Or do you seek something specific?
Who's asking?
Rudolf de Jonkier. Of those de Jonkiers, yes. My ancestors laid the foundations of this city. I now own its largest...
Never heard of you.
Didn't need a recommendation. Name would have been enough.
Father always said, all ought to know your merits, son. Don't hide them under a bushel.
I'm looking for Corrine Tilly.
Oh, you've come to the right place, then. Corrine is inside. Been there for a few days, dreaming the home's history.
Why do you need to know the house's history? You a historian, or on a whim?
I bought this property a short while ago. Paid a pretty penny, I might add. Soon after, I witnessed... disturbances.
I see.
Led me to fear the home might be haunted.
What are the symptoms?
Oh, they vary. Giggling in the night. And furniture moving about in the attic. And last week... well, you shan't believe it. I found human feces in the parlor.
Brooksa?
Not interested in what's going on inside? Seeing it for yourself?
I'm a banker. Cursed homes scare me. Do you know how a haunting can affect property value? Point of fact, Corrine requested she not be disturbed.
I'd like to go inside, look around.
I don't usually let strangers rummage around my home. Twin swords, though. You're a witcher. You may enter, call that my whim. Truth is, we're all...
What happened to your door, my guy?
Economically. Sir, I beg your pardon.
That's an interesting perspective. I guess he would be well placed to know that. Already dependent on the Empire. But I mean, that's a tale as old as time. If you're living on the fringes of a big empire, you're already, even if you're not officially part of it, you're already depending on it in some way. For certain goods you can't produce or stuff like that.
Don't do that. Leave it!
Love it when they make that sound.
Put it down, please. That's blood. Don't spill it. Please.
Be right with you, Corinne. I just gotta loot the house first. Just give me a moment. Pick up this pierogi that's been in the basement for 40 years.
Go away! Don't do that. Leave it!
Not a Brooksa.
Wake up. It's just a dream. Wake up.
The doll. The attic.
A lot of spider webs.
Time to check the attic.
Put it down, please. That's blood. Don't spill it. Please. Stop. Go away. Don't do that. Leave it. Blood! Don't spill it! Please!
Oh, there's a ladder.
Stop! Go away! Don't do that.
Let's see.
Leave it!
What's behind this door? There's a... Well, it's probably on the floor above me.
Way to the next room's blocked.
Drawing. Okay, great sign. Could only mean good things. Find creepy children's drawings.
There was a cradle on the second floor. Wonder what had happened if I laid a doll in it. Another masterpiece. An oven and a blackened grate. Oh joy. A riddle. Saw an oven in the cellar. Maybe I'll find another clue there.
Okay, well, at least somebody's trying to help me along.
Boo! Did I scare you? Scared you, didn't I? I could tell you was scared. Big brave man scared of wee little Sarah. Ain't that funny?
I wouldn't do that anymore if I were you, Sarah. You might scare someone so bad they'll hurt you.
Why would someone hurt me? Having a spot of fun's not allowed anymore.
Yeah, I know, it's a cruel world.
That lady fell asleep, and I've sent her some horrible dreams. I'll not her wake neither. I can do that, you know. Funny, isn't it?
Very funny. Thing is, I gotta talk to the dreamer, so I'd like you to let her wake up.
Little Sarah doesn't want her to wake. Little Sarah wants to play.
The way you play, well, it's only ever fun for you.
That's because you're a dullard. All you humans are
Correct.
dullards.
You give the dreamer nightmares and won't let her wake up. Why are you tormenting her?
You right.
I'm not tormenting anyone. Scary dreams are great. What I love is when this big hen chases me. Hen's got these red...
Why do you live in a haunted house?
Tell you a secret. The house ain't haunted. Not one bit. I just pretend it is. Make everyone think that. It was sitting there all empty. So I moved in. Bigwig from the bank then came and bought it. I don't like bankers, especially not to live with.
Fair enough.
So I decided to give him a scare.
Gave
Again,
the banker a really big scare.
you're not wrong.
See, he paid a lot for this house and won't give it
Humans
up
are
easily,
dullards.
which is why you need to find another home.
I don't want to. I don't. I won't.
Sarah, Novigrad's no place for a godling. But if you want to live here, that's your business. So let's make a deal.
A deal? What kind?
Leave the dreamer alone. In exchange, I'll tell the banker the house is haunted. For good, no way to lift the curse.
You tell him that? What if he doesn't believe you?
I'm a witcher. He'll believe me.
Yes? 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 Do that and I promise not to bother your friend. Not even a little. You're awfully nice, you know.
I don't hear that often. Thanks.
Now go wake that sleepyhead. I won't stop her. She'll get up.
Alright, thanks, Sarah. And you're right, all humans are dullards.
Who are you?
Triss Marigold sent me to see you.
Gods. Horrible nightmares. I was supposed to dream the history of this house. Instead, I saw furniture. Hungry furniture that wished to devour me. I know it must sound foolish, but in the dream, well, it was all too real. And not at all amusing.
The work of a godling.
Were there any bras in this dream of yours or not?
Also injected your
I'm
dreams
guessing
with
no.
her little jokes.
And you managed to wake me. I feel fortunate.
We witchers have our ways.
I thank you very much. The dreams, they were awful. Any way I can pay you back?
There is, actually. I'm looking for a young woman who was seen in Novigrad.
I can certainly try to help. But I'll need to clear my head first. After those deranged dreams, I feel it's full of cobwebs. Find me at the Golden Sturgeon. I rent a room there.
All right. See you there.
All right.
I saw Miss Corinne leave, but she refused to speak to me. Is the matter resolved? Or quite the opposite?
I kind of want to see what happens if we do this.
Got a godling in your house. Name's Sarah, and she's an ornery little thing. Left her alone, but thought I should tell you about her.
I thank you for being candid. Could you rid me of this beast?
You can do it yourself. Just burn some burdock in the oven. She's sure to run. Godlings detest the smoke.
I will not wage war on a beast, large or small. Piss on the godling, piss on the house. I must merely find a fool willing to buy it.
Okay, well that's fine.
The second sword. Smart. Don't bother me, please.
What were you saying about the
Sir,
second sword?
I beg your pardon.
Damn it.
Truth is, we're already the black ones, economically.
Fine outcome. Like I told him how he could double cross on my promise to Sarah, but he's not going to do it. So that's, you know, that's not so bad.
Temple guard let even you into the city. Don't you? Some lovely city.
Better than last year. Bad enough to wither your ears then.
Not the sound, yes, but the sense as well. These are no longer songs of flowery meadows.
Through our art, we speak to the state of Novigrad and what happens here today.
We best be getting home here. I met you, back there at Lockwood. Looking wobbly. Need some overripe sheep.
Everyone's always I, me, mine, selfish twats.
Come closer, don't be shy. You'll find I've everything you could ever need.
God say, I'm Skilliger. At your age.
Golden sturgeon.
Non-human, are you? Look for your kind beyond the rules.
Oh, yes, the your kind bit.
May I?
Depends what with.
Looking for someone who'll sail to Skellige and take me with them.
My attributes
Oh,
and me.
this quest?
We're due to sail for Ard Skellig. Carrying grain. But that's hush-hush.
Then why did you tell someone you just
Got
met?
any coin?
Here, that enough?
Hefty sack. Like a bowls. When do we sail?
Not sure you're ready. You can barely stand.
Know this, stranger. Captain Wolverston never sails sober. The sea goes one way, Wolverston the other. Makes the rocking bearable. So,
Excellent.
ready to set sail?
Give me some time to prepare.
Prepare all you want. She's not done loading as it is.
Alright, I'll see you in 2 years when I'm done with everything else I gotta do here. How much? Okay, I still have $2,000. That's fine. That's alright.
It'll pay off, they said. That's a rat for sure.
Hey,
Right, proper. Still not safe at night.
I'm busy. Working.
Anyone here to play Gwent, or are we just playing the music from Gwent?
Rum. Been here, been there. Same shite. I'd kill for some vodka.
Are these guys playing Gwent?
Oh, you make
Rum
a
and
fine
supper
sailor.
ain't never
What are you staring at? A gull sit on me?
Ah, no glass tastes as sweet as the first backing pull.
Taste the salted cod, don't leave
Fair
me
enough.
till after the 10th or 30th.
I'm happy enough to be drinking at all.
Oh, can we play Five Finger Fillet like in Red Dead? We're playing some Red Dead lately, which, as long as you sort of accept that the story missions are the fucking kiddie pool, there's a lot of depth there to that game.
hey, Whitey. Why'd your hair go white?
Fuck off.
It's not safe to go out on the streets anymore.
Look familiar. I ever roll up yet?
Hey, Whitey, why'd your hair go white?
You don't want to know, my guy. Oh, a Fistech addict. Wonderful.
Something slimy about you, to my mind.
Bill hasn't found a bra. That's fine. I'm not complaining. I'm just, you know, just concerned more than anything. We're the hunters, you ask. Folk like you and yours, I reply. The decent kind, haters of liars. Haters of lies, doers of good. The kind who live according to the gods. I think we're talking about witch hunters. The kind who live according to the gods' laws and nature's laws too. Those disgusted by the machinations of witches, magicers, and non-humans. All that separates us from common folk is that we've the courage to take up arms, to defend our lands from evil, to slice out the gangrene that eats us from within. We haven't a leader, we haven't forts or land. Though gods-fearing Radovid supports us with his gold at times, we've not sworn him nor any other ruler any oath. We serve only the eternal fire, and we listen only to our own conscience. Who can join us? Any who is right of soul and sound of body. You can find us in every larger city in the north. We will give you board, lodging, and a weapon. We will explain how to spot the telltale signs of evil, birthmarks in strange and arcane shapes, smooth skin on a matron aged more than 30 springs, and black cats kept in the yard, to name but a few. We will show you how to defend yourself from witchcraft, how to tame and snuff out magic elements with Dimeridian. We will instruct you how to squeeze the sinner's darkest secrets out of them with a hot iron, and how to grant them cleansing death with the help of sacred fire. Well, sounds like a good, upstanding organization, you know? Gotta give the youths some direction, you know? Gotta give them something to be a part of. Why is my crossbow purple? That's the door. You okay? Quite the, Who is this? Who's this, Corinne? is going on?
A dream in here.
I can see
Never
that.
witnessed a seance like this before, let alone participated.
I will guide you. You must first achieve a kind of mental accord. I must ask some questions. You must answer them. It's important you're truthful. Answer from your heart.
Your gift. Tell me how it works.
It's hard to describe. To start with, I must gain an understanding of the bond between the person and the object I'm to dream about. I ask questions, try to flesh out feelings, emotions. Truth is essential in this. And though most who come to me acknowledge that, many refuse to speak openly of certain matters. Apart from which, they remain unaware of others, further obscuring things.
What do you see in your dreams?
I don't. It's my client who sees. My gift lies in summoning the right dreams. At times, nightmares or strong desires impose themselves on true events. It takes skill to separate seed from chaff.
Let's begin.
To start with, tell me a memory you have of this woman.
What for?
Do as I ask, please. I need the strongest, most complete memory you have of...
Ciri. The woman's name is Ciri.
Let's see. She was there when I died? When was that? Is that at the end of the books? I want to hear about that.
It was in Rivia. The second war with Nilfgaard had just ended. There was still tension in the air. For gods know what reason, race riots erupted in the town. I tried to do something, but couldn't stop a riled crowd.
Yeah, this is the end of the books.
A boy with a pitchfork. He ran it right through my gut.
I think.
Yennefer lay dying as well. Ciri had us carried onto a boat. We sailed to a place where apple trees bloom eternal. She left us there. It was the last time I saw her.
Is there anything you'd like to add? Another memory, perhaps?
Okay, so he hasn't seen her since the end of the books. Interesting.
Yes, there's something else.
All right. Tell me no more than you wish to.
I accepted a job once. Did it. Asked to choose my reward, I invoked the law of surprise. Never thought I'd actually meet the child promised to me at that time. Years later, I was in the Broccolon forest. Happened on a girl
Broccolon?
there. Didn't know who she was.
Like broccoli?
The Dryads wanted to keep her, turn her into one of their own. But the Waters of Oblivion, they failed in her case. Ciri came out of Broccolon with me. I sent her back to her grandmother then. But already, I felt bound to her.
By destiny.
By something more.
Something more.
Would you be willing
Very
to
good.
share another memory?
Very good. Something more. Oh, these... Very good. Very good.
Yes.
No need to rush. We have time.
Ciri was orphaned during the Second War with Nilfgaard. Had no idea what to do with a young girl. So I did what I would have done with a boy and took her to Kaer Morhen.
Yeah, that's
Figured
the
some
second.
physical
So are we on
training,
the fourth war
sword work,
now?
Development of her stamina couldn't hurt. I remember her standing on a crumbling wall. A stone came loose. She lost her footing. Caught her at the last possible instant. Strongest memory, though.
I don't know of
was
any
her
war
coming out
that
of
made
a
it
room
to
one day, wearing a dress
to 4.
and claiming she was indisposed.
Like there
Knew
are
then
3
that Ciri
Punic
was
Wars.
maturing. It was unavoidable.
There's 2 World
I was
Wars.
lost in the face of that.
I see.
There's a couple
wish to tell me
Sino-Japanese wars. There's... I can't think of any war that there were 4 of. I mean, I'm sure there are wars that you could frame that way
so.
if you wanted
In
to,
that
but
case, I'm listening.
anyway.
It was after her time training at Kaer Morhen. After the moment when Yennefer first called Ciri her daughter. We'd been separated. I knew she was in danger. I dreamt of her multiple times. I found her at Stygga Castle. She'd gone there to free Yen and gotten herself captured in the process. They wanted to hurt her. I remember fighting side by side with Ciri on stairs slippery from blood. It was the first time she ever deflected a crossbow bolt with her sword. Told her never to try it again.
Yeah, good luck with that.
You claim the woman has abilities. Tell me about them.
I remember Ciri having trouble controlling her abilities. Yennefer tried to teach her to cast simple spells, and Ciri destroyed a shed near the temple where they were. Really upset her, but it was just an old shed. I know it took her a while to gain control, and frankly, I doubt she controls her abilities fully to this day.
I see. Do you wish to say more?
Yeah, there's something else.
What was I gonna say? I don't know, it's just coming thick and fast right now.
She's a child of the Elder Blood.
A descendant of bloody
But this is all straight out of the
The
books.
rebel burned at the stake. The prophecies claim the world's destroyer will be born of the firebrand's cursed blood.
Pure legend.
No when a legend transforms into prophecy, when it gains believers. I think you're right to be reticent in talking about the woman. I see. Do you wish to say more?
Yeah, there's something else. They call Ciri the Lady of Space and Time. Once I asked Yennefer why. She travels between worlds. Turns out I don't know how to talk about it. Didn't really understand much of what Yen told me. I just know there's more to it than traveling to different places, and that Ciri carries immense power in her blood.
I see. Do you wish to say more?
No. Can we start?
Naturally. I knew you cared about her. But your tone, the emotions you so carefully conceal.
Let's continue, please.
Make yourself comfortable and try to relax. You must take my hand and talk of Ciri. Tell me where you think she might be. Who could be at her side?
If Ciri couldn't find me, I'm sure she would have looked for another friend.
Who do you mean?
Yeah, I'll say Dandelion.
Maybe Dandelion. They liked each other a lot.
Some really good moments between the two of them in right before Thaneth, actually. I think that's the last time they see each other. Oh, you fucking dumb shit. You absolute idiot. Is that a swallow? Is that the message here?
a swallow at first. After that, just nightmares.
At times, the dreams can multiply. Show the past as well as the future.
The swallow. It symbolizes Ciri. She contacted Dandelion. I didn't know he was in town.
The poet. Heard about him. Someone left him the Rosemary Thyme in their will.
What kind of idiot did that?
The Rosemary Thyme? Where's that?
As you enter the city through the red light district, you come upon a bridge. The Rosemary is just past
Of course, it's in the red light district.
Dandelion inherited a brothel?
So I've heard.
Alright, well, I guess we should go talk to him.
I hope you find your Ciri.
That's the best thing about Dandelion, because there's people in real life where it's like, I love him to bits, but I, like, man, do I have to? That's what Dandelion represents. Can't live with him, can't live without him. As they say. Are there fist fights here too?
What'll it be?
Got any Gwent cards? He does. He does. Oh, this will help. Because I think I want to move towards a square tile deck.
Not hungry, not thirsty, but I sure wouldn't mind a round of Gwent.
Okay. How are we looking for a square tile deck, by the way? Not that bad, actually. We're almost halfway there. I domain. Why does nobody in this game know what a bra is? God. It's spreading like the disease. Anyway. Yeah, we're not there yet, but we're getting there. What do we have over here? No, nothing that I would want to add. Should I add? Yeah, I'll add another decoy. Why not? Why not? Not sure why you would want to go first. Alright. Let's... Yeah, because we might draw the other... one of those. Yep, just did. Imagine that. I don't know why this is spelled this way. It's not spelled this way in the book. In the book it's but they might just be like different adaptations from the Polish. In the book it's S-H-E-A-L-A de T-A-N-C-A-R. So it's like Sheila de Tankerville. Sheila de Tankerville? De Tankerville? Don't know if it's a soft C or a hard C. But this seems to indicate that it should be soft. Because this is an S. Anyway. Kirametz is fine. Same thing, really. Oh, nice. Weird thing. I guess I won't find more out about him because he's mysterious. That's his whole thing, actually. Is that he's mysterious. Oh, can I not? Yeah, I don't think you can decoy special cards. Okay, well. What should we do then? Play Kira. Nice. Draw that out right away. That'll be good. Passed. So how much would I need? Beat 21. What's 6 plus 8? Brain 14. So I could play 14 and then play the horn to double it. But there are better uses for the horn. I wonder if they have Scorch. I think I'm gonna pass. Best character in the entire goddamn ever. She would never actually say that though. About her dad. Like, that's her backstory. She would never fucking say that out loud. Very good. It does just make me sad, though, with what they did to her in the show. Not her specifically, but, like, the Dryads in general. Brokalon situation in the show is not good. Let's play the artillery. Passed already? Okay. Guess we're saving up for the last round then. Nice. Another healer. Okay, that's fine. It's fine. I can clear that. Reheth veteran. The Bryhev Brigade, however you want to pronounce it. What does that symbol mean? He placed... Oh, it means it's flexible. it's one of those birds that can be in the forest or the grasslands. For anybody out there who plays Wingspan. Play one of these guys. Okay, they passed. So now I can safely clear the weather. And win the game. What'd I get? Stefan Skalen, excellent. Is that a spy? Where do I see my... Where do I see my Gwent cards? Surely there must be a way to look at the Gwent deck without playing. In the game menu and go to the... Oh, it's in this menu. Okay. Fair enough. Oh, maybe Stefan Skalen is Nilfgaard only. Who is this? Stefan Skalen is a spy. Score of 9 though, which isn't great. Be almost there for the Nilfgaard deck, but I have no intention whatsoever of playing Nilfgaard, so... Whoops.
Master Claytop heartily greets the challenger.
Greetings to Master Claytop from Geralt.
Will you take up the challenge? Will you face our tavern's champion?
Yeah, I'll fight this Gregorio fellow.
I hope I'm not underleveled.
Your attention, please. This fine witcher has agreed to join in battle with our tavern's champion, George's George. While our champion prepares, you and I should have a chat. Let us talk coin. I shall be blunt. You stand to earn a great deal, provided you follow a few recommendations.
You asking me to cheat?
Not to cheat, to engage in an enterprise, that is all. What say you?
Kiss my ass, Master Claytop.
You'll regret that. A warm welcome to our competitors as they enter the ring. Geralt versus George's George, the pile driver. May the better man win.
Oh, he's level 15. Should be able to handle it.
Closer.
Ooh. I do need to be careful though.
Come on! Our winner and the tavern's new champion is the Witcher called Geralt. Here is your prize.
Archibald O'Neill is another brawler you can fight. You'll find him near the entrance to the slums. There's also Mortimer, captain of the guard. He can usually be found near the Oxenfurt Gate.
All right.
What do you want?
You're a fierce one.
It's an exclamation point outside.
So we're clear, when you lose, you can't claim you don't got the coin to pay.
Got a snake's tongue as
I
well.
won't lose to you. And second, I always pay my gambling debts.
Pure reason on Jacob's part. Not more than 4 yesterday, in this very inn, at that very table, a fella stuck another with a knife because he demanded his coin. Cards and whores. It's not diversions for beggars.
Power of the Eternal. A Witcher? Oh, hear about the notice by chance?
Indeed. Going on some voyage looking for a companion, right?
Not just some voyage. Across the sea. Mark this. When I got pressed into the infantry in 1242, I promised my beloved Let I'd return alive, whole, and with a pearl from Skellige. Not just any pearl either. A black one. The rarest and most precious.
Well, well. Ambitious.
Perhaps.
Yeah, good luck with that,
Empty
dude.
words. I came from the war, that one and the next, but I never fulfilled my promise. High time to change that. Or if not now, then when? Thing is, I've grown old in the meantime, as you see. Can't manage it alone, need a strong shoulder to lean on. And the Witcher's shoulders as strong as they come. So, what do you say?
Plan's crazier than it is sane, but there's an irresistible charm to it. Offer me some pay and I'll help you out.
Don't you fret about coin. I brought home a good deal of it from various fronts. Say we meet in Skellige, by the collapsed bridge near Arenbjorn. It's but a hop away from the bed where black
Yes, that
pearls
works
are born.
perfectly for me, so that I don't have to worry about it
Sounds fine.
for another
See you
year. Until 2029 when I finally get to that part of the game. Okay. Find the thread. Okay. There are some things to do here. But I would like to do the main quest first, I think. Yeah. Why not? Let's go see Dandelion. That's a fucking idiot.
Just how far south does this fabric come from?
The latest cuts and colour.
I think I'm in love.
Fall upon your knees before the eternal fire!
Come
closer. Don't be shy. You'll find I've everything you could ever need.
Well, never.
Where's this merchant? Oh, is it inside the...
Open up.
Are you the merchant? No. You're the merchant.
What are you offering?
$100. One entire 100. Take that, even though it's pricey. I got stuff to sell anyway. All that shit I picked up from Triss's well, it wasn't her basement, it was that other guy's basement.
Wouldn't mind a few rounds of cards.
Alright. No monsters. Wise words, Zoltan. Yeah, I think I'll keep the commander's horns. Decoy, love to see it. I could just pass. Let's do that. Oh. Okay, sure, bro. Right. Now the monster decks usually have Scorch, so we gotta watch out for that. If they horn that, we're gonna be in bad shape. That's really what I said. We do have 3 jackdaws, but he would only get rid of the 10. I'll wait to see if they play anything else. Who is that? Ice giant? Okay. Ah, the crones. Good thing I waited. Alright, now we play through Jackdaws. Get rid of those. We could have got rid of the fiend too. Oh well. I don't know, man. Oh, we might scrape by. Just about. Just about. That's a tight one. Double Fennis Scout, love to see it. Another one for the square tile deck. I should equip that saddle. Those saddle bags, I should say.
Let's just talk.
Help! Save me! I'm dying with poverty.
Oh!
Oh, this must be where I hang out, because this is my stash. The gods have heard the land's cry. Its people's long wait is over. King Radovid will save the North.
Another drifter in from Temeria.
Glad to hear it. Who needs to open the door when you just walk through it? It's actually a locked door. That's funny. Dandelion's Planner. Rosa Varatre, like a rose abashed of its crimson hue, fair Rosa would sink into humor's blue. She shunned her lessons in civility, to swing her dwarf with agility. A charming garden-enclosed villa in Gildorf? Oh, that's not part of the poem. I see. Molly. Though well she knows the touch of silk and lace, she shuns not straw when gripped in lust's embrace. Vespula. Though Vespula is the one who like throws the I think she almost breaks his lute or something. Anyway. Though timid in looks, no adventure did skip her. My heart melts when she asks, ever had a Big Dipper? Marabella, though her cries are divine when behind closed doors, standing on stage, her squawks are drowned by snores. Elihal, a figure most rare, her nature dual, look deep in her eyes, or be made a fool. Great lines, Dandelion. Great lines. Oh, letter from a female admirer. Oh boy, this one's spicy. The thrust of your hypnotic gaze left my visage red and hot. The whole world suddenly set to spinning in a whirlwind of oblivion, and I plunged into purest ecstasy, imbibing its nectar, the music, the singing. You. For that one brief moment, I felt as if I were the lute you so skillfully strummed and wanted nothing more than for you to put your dexterous digits on my soul's yearning chords. That's actually really well written. Like if she turned those energies to something else, you know, that'd be pretty impressive. Oh, that's Zoltan. I'm sorry. I thought he was Dandelion, not St. George. What's going on? Why does he have a Zweihander? And why, I guess technically a Flamberge, because it's a wavy blade. Flamberg. That's what we would call it in a fantasy context anyway. What's the deal with that? Okay, let's stash the Weebcher gear. As you do. Oh, I must have... Yeah, I already stashed the armor, because I switched that before we left Velen, I think. Yeah, I'll keep the stones, because what I need to do is put those on these swords. Now I can stash them. Whoops. Apologies. Didn't mean to do that. From Beaumille de Rob. Dear Viscount, once more I would like to convey my thanks for agreeing to grace my son's wedding ceremony with your song. Your presence warmed our hearts, and the sweet notes with which you serenaded us so touched my wife's mother, the Baroness de Villette, called in some circles a cold and heartless bitch, that tears of tender emotion appeared in her eyes. Beaumille de Rob. Well, that's some praise. Alright, what seems to be the problem, Zoltan? Who are these guys? And why are you staring at them? Okay, I was not supposed to be in here yet. I just phased through the back door.
Next time I'll rip your fucking legs off and shove them up your ass till you've toes for teeth.
At least he's handling things.
Get out in the nick of time, as always.
Zoltan, with your boot to someone's ass, as always. Who were those men?
Local colour. I wasn't going more than a moment. Long enough for them to turn our home into theirs. All right, time for some spring cleaning. I've got to boot them all out. Care to join me?
With pleasure.
Ow. Shit.
Reminds me of a piece of war.
Yeah, almost like we never left Vergen.
Ah, please. That went well. Now we can greet each other.
Yeah,
with
that's a
the
bit weird.
gods of day. Ages, pal.
Hey, Zoltan. You look good.
Sorry, Zoltan, can you just hang on a sec? The combat music's not done.
Need to be found, but Redanian lagers standing in just fine. You know you've weathered a bit.
I think it's gonna keep going until we're... Oh no, it stopped. Okay. Okay.
Got some problems. Rather not burden you.
Fuck off, Geralt. Need to spill your guts to me now.
Fine. Wait, I can keep stalling.
There's a few things.
Let me guess. Triss? Yennefer, perchance?
Triss and I talked. Cleared some things up. As for Yennefer, well...
So you found her? Ha! Need to tell me all about it.
I will. Some other time. Got something a tinge more important to take care of now.
Meaning?
I'm looking for Ciri. I know she came to Novigrad. Might still be here.
You mean she's come back? I'll be damned. I wonder if I'd recognize her. How many years is it now? 6? 7? But what'd she be doing here?
Hiding, probably. She might be in danger.
See her in your dreams?
Couple times. Her and the Wild Hunt.
Oh, not good.
Not at all, but I know she came here and contacted Dandelion.
We've a wee problem then.
Where's Dandelion?
I'd like to know that myself. Maybe you could explain what the hell's going on. I just barely returned, as you saw. Expecting to come home to a hot like a boar and some cold ale, and what do you find instead? A shite storm. Dandelion gone, the tavern chock full of bums. Have no clue what happened.
Let's look around. Might find something that'll put us on his trail.
Prime idea. I say we start on the ground floor. It's where he sat and wrote.
10 barrels of Toussaint Dry, 5 cases of sodden triple mead. Nothing here.
No, that's exactly what we're looking for. It's his planner.
Dandelion and planning? Good one. Besides, anything he wrote here probably had a special system. Chaos only he could ever decipher. Actually, in the past, sometimes not even that.
Give him a chance. Might not be that bad. Seems when he inherited this fine establishment, it came with some fine responsibilities. Bookkeeping among them. He also made a habit of noting down the times of his meetings.
I
official and
love
private. So
what Dandelion
what have you been
represents.
seeing of late?
As I said,
here it
because
is.
some people, you know, this is just...
Seems he's only been meeting women of late. The dog.
Not a bad idea. Dandelion's pretty loose-lipped. Might have blabbed something to a lady friend that'll put us on his trail.
That's what I'm counting on. We should divide these somehow. Perhaps... fuck it. I'll ask the lassies in my half, you interrogate the ones in yours. Suit you?
Zoltan, wait. This is in verse.
And you figure that's unnatural because...
Wonderful. Meet me back here when you're done. Share our findings.
Right you are. Need to do a wee bit of tidying before I go. Cannot stomach the idea of coming back to this mess. And you'd be wise to read your bit before you scurry off. If you need anything, I'll be next door.
Okay.
Still here? Looking for something?
Just checking to see that everything's in place. Buggers might have hauled something off for pawning.
Actually, glad you're still here. Wanted to ask you about someone. Though well she knows the touch of silken lace, she shuns not straw
he's
when
gonna read
gripped in
them.
lust's
Wonderful.
embrace.
Molly, keeps things tidy for the Baroness Lavalette.
A baroness within reach and he settled for a chambermaid?
Dandelion's not one to judge folk by their station. You know that. Like he says. And the alcove, we're all equals.
Yeah. Guess a true poet observes life in all its aspects. Examines it from all
Baroness within
perspectives.
reach.
If I didn't know him better, I'd say he was jealous about this Marabella.
Oh, I doubt it. Former pupil. And well, the tales he told me about her.
Doubt I want to hear them.
Probably better off not. Things between them took a turn for the strange at some point.
Meaning?
She had him wearing mummers' costumes. Took to calling him Christian, referring to herself as Anastasia.
Huh. Truly perverse.
She didn't ken half of it. Called him a stallion once. That's the fool took it as a compliment. Till she pulled a bit in the reins out of her cupboard. Poor bastard fled out the window.
Vespula. Name rings a bell. She threw his knickers out the window.
That's her.
Hollered something about him being a scoundrel with a voice like a consumptive pheasant.
That's her.
Threw flower pots at him.
Guess soul flames never die.
Those flower pots, I see. I remember.
Like a rose abashed of its crimson hue, fair Rosa would sink into humor's blue. She shunned her lessons in civility to swing her dwarf with agility. Dwarf. Never suspected he'd be so humble.
Dwarfs what Rosa var Atre named her Guihir. Well chosen, eh?
All right. But Varatra? Her dad happened to be the Nilfgaardian ambassador?
He is. You know him?
Wouldn't say that. Had a brief conversation with him at the palace in Vizima.
Well, then you've a good notion of the kind of bloke he is. Commissioned Dandelion to tutor Rosa and her sister in the art of rhetoric. But we, Rosa, preferred sword.
What kind of idiot would do
She
that?
reject the great bard in favor of a common sword
Like,
master?
here,
Well,
Dandelion,
it seems
hang out with my daughters,
week on week,
please.
we get fresh gossip
What kind
about
of
thrashing and
dumbass?
So bad he resigns. Word has it her dad's now looking to hire her next victim. I mean, instructor.
Ah.
A figure most rare, her nature dual. Look deep in her eyes or be made a fool. Well, well, seems fascinated with this one.
Not without reason. Never been much for elven women myself, but this one's exceptional. Dare say Francesca Finderbeard be jealous.
I don't
You
know
wanna
about
take
that.
this one then?
Nah, you can have her.
Why?
See, elven beauty is like a young Beauclair wine, whereas I prefer vodka straight up.
Man after my own heart.
Well, know about all I wanted to know. Thanks for your help.
Letter from Fran. When we return to Sidaris, I hope it'll be soon, for I miss you terribly. Waiting to see you again literally pains me. If you are to come, send me a message beforehand. I'll ask my mistress for a day off. There's a lot of beer in this place. What do you expect, I guess? Interesting. Fair enough. Wasn't there a maybe that's downstairs. Ah.
The faculty of Oxenford University is honored to grant Julian Alfred Pancratz, Viscount de Letonov, the title of Master of the Seven Liberal Arts.
Nice.
Lice it, you mangy dwarf.
Oh, let it go, gentlemen. Come on, we need another place to hunker down the night.
Maybe
Nice.
we'll try the King of Beggars.
Rosemary and thyme.
Look at me. I look like a beggar to you.
Okay, well let's go see Vespula.
Need a squire. Gives a copper.
See if she has any flower pots left to throw.
I will get you every last copper, with interest. Give me a week, please.
Horson's no banker. He's an honest man. You pay on time, you get protection. You don't pay.
Help!
What you hollering for, stupid wench? What are you hoping for? A knight in shining armour?
Close enough.
Keep out of this, greyhead, not your concern.
Yeah, that's fine.
Take this coin and leave.
That ain't how it works. Vespula's to pay or be taught a lesson.
Already given her a verbal reprimand. Now go, before I teach you a lesson.
Come on. Gold's gold.
Thank you. Oh, thank you. To think there are men who'll help a stranger out of the kindness of their hearts.
Not entirely out of kindness, and you're not entirely a stranger.
What are you? Oh, I know you. You're that witcher took Dandelion out whoring. Gerald, right?
Gerald, yes. Precisely.
Not Gerald. Geralt.
Oh. Dreadful sorry.
Explain something if you don't mind. You say I took Dandelion out whoring.
So he said. Claimed I was his one and only. But he fell in with the wrong folk. You and that dwarf who always looks like a cow.
Yes, I'm the bad
Said
influence.
you two were a bad example. Wine, women.
Song. He picked that habit up from us too? Gotta have a word with him.
Oh. Oh, this is good. That's good.
What do you think? Where could Dandelion be?
Probably out whoring. That horse pheasant. That lying scoundrel.
Ouch. What did he do to get your goat?
Same thing as ever. Prize bullshitter came back, saying it was till death do we part this time. And no more than a week passed before I spotted him in Harbourside, strolling with some trollop on his arm. 'Twas the last straw. All those questions
Really
about
close.
the washerwomen at the bathhouse, then this. I beat him black and blue and threw him out on his ear.
Dandelion ask you about other washerwomen? Not terribly subtle even for him.
Maybe he likes some sudsy.
Maybe. But what did he ask about, exactly?
Oh, this and that, really. What's it like at the bathhouse? Have I got any friends there? What are their working hours? I don't know. Maybe he's looking to hire one for his tavern. Maybe I got all in a huff for no reason.
I mean, he is supposedly
This
a
woman
pimp
he
now.
was with in the harbor. Who was she?
Claimed she was his niece from Covere. Ha! Horvere, more likely. Corset so tight her eyes were popping out her head. His too, come to think of it. An artist or a whore doesn't much matter as they're one in the same.
Thanks for your help. Listen, when I find Dandelion, anything I should tell him?
No. I mean, tell him he's a two-faced snake, but it would be nice if he dropped by.
That's the problem with him, isn't it? That's one way to sum it up. Arabella's school for tots. They'll learn reading, writing, and respect for the gods. Well, you had me with the first two. Charge no fees, but welcome donations. Nice. Bit at odds with the caravels we got in the harbor, but you know. Carracks, more like. That's probably what I would call them. Oh, is this where I'm supposed to go? This building.
Welcome, welcome. Do come in.
It's a male elf?
I'm a friend of Dandelion's, looking for Elial.
You've come to the right spot. How might I be of service? Need something shortened? Patch your trousers, darn your socks.
You, Elial?
Yes. Now pick your jaw up off the floor.
Sorry, I thought Elial was one of Dandelion's girlfriends.
Oh, so it's that. Wait here. Any better?
So you're...
Didn't have to do all that just for me.
Elial.
Did you and Dandelion... how did you two meet?
I met him one night in a tavern. He was blind drunk.
Don't think I want to know what happened next.
Oh, stop. He wasn't so drunk as not to figure it out. Besides, men don't interest me. I told him that from the start. Luckily, Dandelion's an open-minded fellow. We had a lovely evening. He became a loyal customer afterwards.
Dandelion visit your shop often?
I tried many times to talk him into a decent doublet. Sadly, he'd only come in to get a button reaffixed or a hole patched.
When did you last see him?
Some time ago. He brought in one of Zoltan's jerkins, insisted I sew on an extra pocket. Odd as requests go, I had the distinct feeling he'd actually come to talk.
He did. He just couldn't muster up
What
the
did
courage.
you and Dandelion talk about? He asked about anything in particular?
Let me think. Had an ordinary chat, really. Although, indeed, he did keep asking about Kalkstein. If Dandelion and I hadn't laid our cards on the table at the start, I might have suspected he had a history with the alchemist. He spoke like a lovesick beau. In fact, he desperately wished to meet with him.
Kalkstein's in Novigrad? Wouldn't mind seeing him myself.
You're too late, I fear. The witch hunters nabbed him recently, burned him at the stake in Hierarch Square. But as he perished, the goings-on impressive. Fiery beasts circled his pyre, then rose into the sky and exploded to form letters.
Really? What did they spell?
Radovid sucks flaccid cock.
Subtle.
I know this is none of my business, but why do
I dress up? As a child, I dreamt of becoming a Doppler when I grew up. I became a tailor instead. Discovered clothing. Costumes can express all the complexities of one's personality. I'm a Redanian countess one day, a dockside thug the next. That is true freedom.
Mm-hmm.
Have you never thought to become someone else? Even for a moment? Must be horribly boring being a witcher all the time.
I managed to stay interested. Thanks for your help, and nice to meet you.
I can help with much more. If you need new trousers or a vest, you know where to find me.
I'm sure you can.
Greetings. Come to look over my spring collection, perhaps?
Glad to take a glance
Please,
at what
Gwent,
you got.
the complete woman.
Of course, please do. If anything chafes or pinches, I can alter it on the spot at no charge. Once I'm done, it'll feel like you're wearing nothing at all.
That's how I like it. Why not? I think they're quest items and they only cost 1, so. Elegant Skellige shirt. Very good.
Wouldn't mind a few rounds of cards.
I wish I had a decoy. He is a decoy. Well, Sheila. Wish I had 2 decoys. I'll just pass. If he wants to beat me, he can. That's fine. I'll have to spend cards to do it. Wish I had one of those. Okay, now we're actually playing. Pass. Well then... let's do this. And this. Behind on cards, but... now I get a decoy when I no longer want it. Great. Oh no, I don't want to do that yet. Stall a little bit. I don't know about this one, Chief. Fine, I'll just play him. It's not like he has a particularly good deck, we just got really unlucky on the draw. Didn't draw any decoys.
Come to look over my spring collection, perhaps?
Wouldn't mind a few rounds of cards.
Let's try again. Well, there we go. 2 spies? Jesus. That's a lot better. Gwent is like politics, just more honest. Very good. Please play him. Please do. I would like both of us to draw our entire decks. Like, nothing more. You have another Dijkstra? Okay. But I'll take this guy instead. I'm hoping he gives me this card because I don't have it yet. The 1-cost spy. Yeah, pass. Oh, you passed. Well, let me just draw some more cards here. And then also win the round. Actually, take the medic back. And then play somebody less valuable. Very good. We're doing a lot better this time. Okay. Now we just play. Ah yes, the mirror. Can I bring back a decoy? Also, who's in my... Maybe we'll try that later. Not that I really need to at this point. Also, let me just go ahead and just drop all these commander's horns real quick. It's a lot of artillery. Actually has a very similar deck to me. Just, I think a couple more spies, mainly. Yeah, we'll do that. Does that really help you? I mean, I don't think it matters at this point. Just a red to red, white to white, and everything will be alright. Turns out, you can't bring back decoys. Decoys cannot be revived. Very well. Double the score. Almost cracked 200. Alright. What fits Australian? Well, I was hoping you'd give me a Northern Realms card. But instead, he gave me another spy for Novigrad. Well, that was productive. I wish more of Dandelion's conquests played Gwent. Be quiet at night.
Save me. I'm dying.
Are you?
Give us a crown. Give us a crown.
I would if the game would let me. Even though I'm sure I wouldn't gain anything.
Why is your hair so grey, darling?
Ever fight a witcher?
Shit. Okay, final. Fine, I'll kill you if you insist. Shit. They'll kill me instead. Shit, is this before we played Gwent?
Come to look over my spring collection, perhaps?
God damn
it. Take a glance at what you got.
Of course, please do. If anything chafes or pinches, I can alter it on the...
Yeah, it's before we played Gwent. Oh no, we have to play another round. Or wait, it is grayed out. Okay, well we can answer this question by seeing if we have Sheilard Fitzhostolin. We do. We do have Sheilard Fitzhostolin. Oops. Okay, that's the wrong button that I was pressing. It's because that's the button you press to run in Red Dead Redemption 2, so that's why I was pressing that.
I'm warning you.
Go on. I own the food.
Good. Henchton's Horman. Nice.
You'll never learn.
See, a man's busy. People! Oh, God. The Reaper's come for me.
But nowhere.
Been thinking. Now, who started this war?
Tell me.
Novigrad, of course. They's the ones violated the border first.
That's not it at all. It was the non-humans.
It's Imperial soldiers sitting across the Pontar in black plate, not dryads.
And who forged that plate? Dwarven smiths. Who paid for it? Dwarven bankers like our Vivaldi.
Yep, you're right.
Where the war started.
It's all a
The
Jewish
same
conspiracy.
Right. A sorcerer city. But among sorcerers, well, we all know there's elves in abundance.
True.
Got pissed
I'd
like a
Emion
racehorse.
for one, Francesca Finderbear for another, and that Yennefer of Vinderberg heard even she's 1/4 elf.
Perhaps you're not talking rubbish after all.
Interesting opinions.
Blood came out of my ears.
So it's actually, I think it's more direct in this game than it is in the books, but it is there in the books where it's like he almost says Einsatzgruppen without saying Einsatzgruppen. It's like special task force that's been sent to take care of that sort of business. The word pogrom is also used quite often. Happens to non-humans. So yeah, that's definitely there. It's definitely there. But I mean, that's kind of always how it goes though. Like any time that there is like economic problems, like a lot of inflation, sort of crises like that, people look for scapegoats very quickly.
Hair-brained, all of them.
Whether it's, you know, the Jews in Weimar Germany or the Mexicans in America today.
Excuse me.
Anyway.
I'm looking for Marabella.
I am she. Wait outside. Class is in session.
At fucking 1 in the morning?
I'll wait.
It won't take long. It turns out he'll not come off.
Great, like my grandma.
Why not? A rat bit him, and he's caught a fever.
Where'd he get bit?
It hurt him much.
Will he die?
Don't die from rats, stupid.
Yes, you do. Just the other day I saw a witch hunter tell a man, "You rat," and then he killed him.
Liar. That's enough. We're done for the day. Gather your things and go home.
Wonder if the rat catcher will get well. Like as not.
How do you know?
Mum says that if he but catches him, he's as good as in the grave. This one's gonna be a butcher when I grow up.
Ballads in him. Oh, yeah, son of dandelions. To dream of raven locks and twisted, stormy, of violet eyes, glistening as you weep. I mean, who else could it be who would write that shit? Winter. The first sense of autumn can be smelt. The sense of words is gone in a blink. No changes in view, it is what they felt. Tears of diamonds on your lashes sink. Your home all surrounded by snow. Glassy frost covers rivers and lakes. That's the way it must be. Please don't show this yearning and grief on your face. When the spring comes along with the rain, the sun will warm up us both. That's the way it must be, or we burn with fire eternal. Like hope. Not sure. I suppose if it's a song, it might make more sense. Read that before. Need as many copies of these very common books as possible.
Now can we talk?
Thanks for all the books, Marabella. I appreciate it.
I know
And
you
the
saw Dandelion
Dwarven
recently.
Spirits and Everlance.
Longest afternoon of my life.
He read you his poems.
No. We perused the illustrated guide to fungi.
Maybe. No. Won't even try to guess why he wanted to do that.
Mold. That was his interest. When his hand abandoned my knee to point at a figure of penicillium, I knew the fire between us had died. Permanently.
See Dandelion after the fungus incident?
No. I even considered granting him another chance. His heart of hearts is pure gold. He simply needs a bit more discipline in his life. But he never came back to see.
Yeah, I know the type.
So I thought if it's done, it's done.
Found a poem Dandelion wrote about you. Portrayed you as an unusually talented
I might even be one of them.
individual.
It's possible.
Did he mention my poetry? Horses have always fascinated me. I've always longed to extol their noble beauty. Did you see any of my work at Dandelion's? Mere exercises, true, but I'd be curious to know what you thought of them.
No. Didn't see any.
Gee up! The snaky whip rose skyward. Gee-haw! Crack! She reined the beast in. The stallion danced betwixt her thighs. Lather bathed its chinny chin.
Sorry, don't know much about poetry.
Lady wants to fuck a horse.
Thanks for your help. Farewell.
That's my diagnosis anyway. She's not alone in that sentiment, I don't think.
Save me. I'm dying. Hey, not like poverty. Draw it out more.
I'm sorry, was somebody coaching the beggar on how to beg?
Ate the kingfisher. Been sore mess for these 2 days. Just got a jostle a good position where they tossed the leftovers.
He's giving him begging tips.
Save me. I'm dying of poverty. Arms for the poor. Give us a crown. Help a poor fellow out.
Got my eye on you, one. No lollygagging.
Okay, pet the cat. 0 out of 10. Merchant. Who would just put up a sign that says merchant? Need coin fast? Those blasted non-humans at the Vivaldi Bank say your credit's no good? Come see me. No paperwork required, no questions asked, no limits. Loans available in Hochlandian franc. Han Juker. Annual interest rate 700%. Firewood for burning people at the stake. Wonderful. We'll purchase books, content not important as long as they're bound in attractive leather and have titles written in gold plate. I wish to display them in my salon in a bid to end my domicile gravity and sophistication. Somebody broke into the merchant Gin Longobardi's cellar, taking out of it a barrel of triple mead. Around the time of the break-in, witnesses saw a thin, bald man rolling a barrel down the street and giggling to himself. The thief was also noticed to be singing a rude song in which he called himself Odrin. If anyone knows the perpetrator's current whereabouts, they're asked to contact the injured party immediately. Okay. No contracts on that board.
This Baronet's Lavallette's villa.
Shouldn't interest you. The Baroness don't mingle with just anyone.
Don't worry. I'm here to see your chambermaid, Molly.
Out of the way. Baroness is riding out. Be gone.
Geralt of Rivia at my doorstep? Surely this is no chance encounter?
Greetings, Baroness. Greetings, General. You're right. I'm here for a reason.
There's no mistaking you. But for etiquette's sake, Mary Louisa Lavalette, an Imperial General and a Witcher meet. And know each other. Surprising.
We've met before.
And how? Imagine this, Louisa. The Emperor desired a chat with the Witcher. I, too, was fortunate enough to meet him then.
So Geralt of Rivia now works for Emperor Emir. Interesting. Has Var Emry sent you to rid Novigrad of monsters?
Looking for a girl named Molly. Heard she works here.
My maidservant. I'm afraid she's currently at the home of my dear friend Patricia Vegelbud.
Perhaps Geralt could accompany us. He could speak with Molly at the races.
Is that something you'd consider, Witcher? Care to partake of some sophisticated diversion?
Sure.
Well, if Molly'll be there.
On our way, then.
Not my vibe, but I can sit on my hands for the duration. That's okay. I'll live.
We've arrived.
My father owned a similar estate in Bruges. As a young girl, I'd travel there often to ride.
Shall we look at the horses? Do you like horses, Geralt?
I guess so. Called every horse I've had Roach.
The grey mare is Cantarella, sired by Cahir, the champion from Vol.
Gray's a nice color. For horses, too.
My coin's on the black stallion, Nemrod, purest Nilfgaardian stock.
Surprised he didn't salute you, General. Know anything about the chestnut or the bay?
The chestnut is Thunderbolt, a pure-blood Britannian, gallant steed, but too headstrong for my taste, difficult to control. And the bay hails from Zerrikania. Lord de Volte acquired him recently. I know little about him, though Zerrikanians are reputed to have incredible stamina.
Is Molly a horse?
Pardon?
I did come here to see Molly after all.
Patience, Witcher. She ought to arrive soon. I asked Molly to join us as soon as she was done with her chores. She shouldn't be long now.
All depends what you asked her to do, milady. But I don't really have a choice. I'll wait. Seem to know your horses.
No is not the word. Morvran's a true expert.
I find them to be far more honest than men. Must say, I'm curious how you manage in the saddle, Witcher.
Mostly just try to stay in it.
Must be hanging out with the wrong men.
What would you say to a little race?
Not what I came here for.
Don't make me beg, Witcher. Tell you what, win, and I shall give you my finest saddle. Made in Nilfgaard proper of beautifully tanned leather.
It's better than my other Nilfgaardian saddle.
Why not? Wouldn't mind seeing if your knowledge of horses translates into riding skills.
Well said. So, which steed do you choose, Witcher?
Said the Zerrikanian
Heard
good
tales
stamina.
of Zerrikanian horses. I'll ride the bay.
I'll not ride with you, but I shall bet on a steed. Nemrod will win, no matter the rider.
Cantarella for me, then. I see no point in delaying this. Let's begin.
Riders, ready?
Come on, Witcher. Let's see what you're made of.
As much as
Giddy up. Go, go.
I adore the speed, the rush of air. Don't spare the horse.
You're wrecked. You ain't getting past me. It's actually really easy just to block him out. Surprising.
Come on, Witcher. Let's see what you're made of.
Eat shit.
What a thrill! A beautiful victory!
Thanks.
For one for whom every horse is a roach, you carry yourself exquisitely in the saddle. My congratulations. That is yours.
Now, could I talk to your chambermaid, milady?
Ah, yes, Molly. That is why you came here after all. The portly young woman. That's her.
Speak to her. And you must find us when you're
Portly?
ready to return to Novigrad. We'd be delighted to join you for the
What do you
journey.
mean, portly?
Washed your hair lately?
See how good that saddle is. 50 stamina. Versus 50. Well, probably looks better than the other saddle, so I'll take it.
I'm Molly, my lord. Wish to see me?
Call me Geralt.
Geralt! That Geralt! The one Dandelion's rescued time and time again!
Wouldn't be here if not for Dandelion.
Told me all about your adventures. How he'd ready you for battle with his songs. How he tamed the Kairan by playing his lute.
I meant that literally. Dandelion's why I'm here. Came to ask you about him. Know where he might be?
No. Sadly, I haven't got a clue. We've not seen each other in ages. The Baroness don't approve of our acquaintance. Says Dandelion's a good-for-nothing layabout. Can you imagine? But...
Yes.
Or maybe his sister could help you. Such a nice girl.
Should I break the news to her?
You do realize Dandelion doesn't have a sister.
Sure he does. Saw her myself. Funny, she don't
Yeah, she's
look
not
like
gonna
him
believe
at
me.
all. Blonde, for starters. Maybe they've different fathers.
Mm-hmm. Different mothers, too.
Maybe. But you could see he cares for her. Looks after her. The way he carries
Oh.
her packages and...
Know where I can find her, Dandelion's sister?
I know. Whenever I ask Dandelion when we visit her, he'd grow all quiet and then change the subject.
Any chance you remember your last conversation with Dandelion?
Of course. He came to borrow some coin for a barge.
What? Why do you need a barge?
To take me on a romantic cruise of the canals by the light of the moon. Said there'd be strawberries and that wine with the bubbles, and he'd sing me arias. But I've not seen him since.
Thanks, Molly.
Wait, before you go, I've got a request. Dandelion told me once he'd show me his etchings, but he never did. I'd so like to see them.
Won't be too hard to convince him. He loves showing off those etchings to anyone he can.
Oh, that's wonderful! Thanks, and good luck to you on your search.
Well, this dumb bitch, but I think of all the ones we've seen so far, where are we? Of all the girls, I would say, I would take her, I think, of everyone else we've met.
Youth these days, hair-brained, all of sick of it all.
Of dandelions. Although I think washerwoman would be better for me, you know, more of a steady. I don't know what to say. How do you guys get up there, other than by climbing? Oh, I see. Stairs back here.
Ah, Geralt, there you are. Shall we return together?
Sure.
Gladly. It's a long way to Novigrad. Road ought to seem shorter with some company.
I'd say the same. Well then, let's go. And here we are. Thank you for your company.
Likewise. See ya.
This morning, my brother came back from the market with news. Some mysterious murders happening in some house. Your Greta's got
Oh,
the
there's a barber.
imagination of a drunk troubadour.
Fondled goods must be purchased by the fondler. No, oh, this is Hattori's problem. The Armorer's Guild. No one shall forge or nor sell armor nor helmets in Novigrad unless he's first joined our ranks and proven his credentials as a master. Members of the guild must pay 2 out of every 100 crowns earned to the communal fund. 2%. Any member who knowingly takes on another member's apprentice shall pay half of his earned profits to the guild. Any member caught selling iron helmets and breastplates claiming they are steel shall be stricken from the guild registry. Any member who brings a weapon to guild meetings shall pay a day's earnings to the communal fund by way of punishment. Is that because you're Armor Makers Guild and you don't like weapons? The production, possession, or sale of any magic items whatsoever, exempli gratia, amulets meant to bring good fortune, desire-intensifying potions, dolls used to cast curses on their likenesses, and so forth, is strictly forbidden and shall be punished with the utmost severity. His Excellency Cyrus Engelkind Hemelfart, Hierarch of the Eternal Fire. Widower. I love these personal ads. Widower, 60 years of age, of medium height, above average intellect, possessing a fortune in both species and real estate, seeks old maid or childless widow of a similar age or somewhat older, preferably from a landed family. Those interested... He doesn't want kids. He doesn't want kids, okay? An old maid or a childless widow. Those interested are requested to send a missive with a faithful engraving of their likeness included to Poste Restante Gildorf, C.O. Romantic. P.S. No response will be given to letters without a full name and valid return address. P.P.S. Women of the elder races, halflings in particular, need not inquire. Schwan. In light of the continual quarrels distracting our market stallholders from their primary business of doing business, let me remind you of the officially endorsed weights and measures used in Novigrad. 1 fathom equals 3 ells, 1 ell equals 2 feet, 1 foot equals 12 inches. 1 gallon equals 4 quarts, 1 bushel equals 8 gallons, 1 barrel equals 4 bushels. 1 pound equals 16 ounces, 1 stone equals 25 pounds, 100 weight equals 4 stones. That's actually not. Because 100 weight is like 100 and something. It's not 100 pounds, it's more for some reason. It is requested that all sellers and buyers use this system of measurements. Complaints concerning transactions made in other measurements will be summarily dismissed. Not to be held liable for transactions made in other measurements. Very good.
Don't be shy now. Looking doesn't cost a thing. There's plenty to behold. This here's a collection of wonders that belong to the mage Eramas. A once-in-a-lifetime opportunity.
How do you get a hold of these? Never heard of a mage willingly parting with his treasures?
No one asked Eramas his will. He was burned at the stake a fortnight ago.
Strange they didn't burn his stuff with him. Witch hunters let you resell it just like that?
Why wouldn't they? These are common goods, some valuable only as collectibles, perhaps.
All right, I get it. These items aren't actually common.
Rumor has it, each is an enchanted key.
Rumor happened to mention where to find the locks these keys open?
Sadly, no. What if I knew, you could hardly expect me to sell them.
Where did Eramas live?
At a lovely residence south of Oxenford. Badly damaged now, as he made the hunters pay dearly for his skin.
Show me what you have.
Interesting. Oh, that's the respec potion. Okay.
To matters less controversial, wouldn't mind playing a few rounds of Gwent.
Oh. Is his leader ability that I don't get a leader ability? Curious. Let's dump one of the horns. And Pate Dorito. Wonderful. Good of you to pass. Alright, so what's the most efficient way to beat 15? I could do it with 2 cards if I use this guy. Otherwise, I'd have to use 3 cards. Let's use 2 cards. And then I'll get 1 back because we're winning the round. Okay. Always aims for the knee. I wish I had another decoy. I think we wish I had 2 more decoys. But those spies could help me just win this round, you know. Jesus, he's got quite the deck. Quite the deck. Who do I have? Oh, I could revive Vernon. So we are at... No, yeah, I would want to play this here. Fuck. Shit. What happened to Vernon? Oh, can I not revive special cards? Is that what it is? Okay, well, we can get one artillery back, I suppose. And then at least get rid of that guy. Can you beat me? No, you can't. Not if you keep giving me points. Fuck. This motherfucker, he has...
Statuette of a man. Wasn't carved but produced using magic. Ought to ask Triss about it.
This motherfucker has a fucking deck, dude. Holy shit. Need to draw more decoys if I'm gonna beat him. Because of all his spies.
Welcome back. So, interested in some of Aramas's mementos after all? They're still for sale.
I already bought them, dude.
Show me what you have.
Literally already bought them.
To matters less controversial, wouldn't mind playing a few rounds of Gwent.
Okay, 2 decoys. That helps. That helps. 3 decoys. Like to see it. Let's look at the trebuchet. So I'm not starting with any pies. Any spies. But, well, you chose the wrong time to play that, my dude. But okay. Come on, play some spies. You know you want to. Play some fucking spies, asshole. Son of a bitch. You bastard. You absolute bastard. piece of shit. Okay, well I can at least win this round. Barely. Jesus. And then I'll have 1 card and 3 decoys. Ah, yes. Ideal. Play a spy. Do it. You fucking idiot. We'll stall, it's fine. Play a spy, you dumb bitch. He had so many spies last time. What the fuck is going on? It's not getting me anything. Now he's gonna play spies. Nope, never mind. Fuck. Great. Thanks. Big help. Jeez, dude. Okay, that time I drew decoys, but then he didn't play any spies.
Welcome back.
So I don't know what to tell you.
Interested in some of Aramas's mementos after all? They're still for some...
Shut up.
To matters less controversial.
With your bullshit Nilfgaard deck again, please. Nilfgaard really is like the equivalent of a blue deck, I think. Okay, well we drew a spy this time, that helps. That helps. Let's just pass. Yeah, now he plays his spy. That's okay. Another decoy, nice. I need 11 points. I could play... Well, I wouldn't want to do that, I don't think. We'll just do this. Third one of those, nice. Another decoy. Making me wish I had 3 jackdaws. Bet all the interesting characters are like 5s and 6s with no abilities that you're trying to replace. I'll wait on that just to see if he plays a lower value spy, because 9 points is a lot. In the meantime, we'll do this. Shit. Missed my opportunity there. Don't play Scorch. Don't play Scorch. Please, actually, here's what I'll do. No. We'll do this. He's probably gonna play Scorch. Fuck. God damn. Son of a bitch. Yeah, I should have done the other play. I would have won. Okay, this time for sure. This time for we can do it.
To matters left.
I believe. Well, he's canceling my leader ability, but at least he's not playing any weather, which is nice. Okay, medic this time. That's nice. Come on, play that spy. That spy that you have in your hand. I know you do. Yeah, let's do this. Okay. That spy that you stole from me. Play it. Come on. You know you want to. Let me do this. There we go. Perfect. We're only really breaking even, but you know. Take what we can get. Figures. It's actually a pretty good place for him to spend his Scorch, if you ask me. Yeah, let's do it. What do we got? Well, this would be worth the most. Fuck, he has more than one Scorch. Come on now. Come on now. Fucking goddamn it, dude. Okay, let's bring the medic back. And then I'm guaranteed to win the next round because he has no cards. All right. Finally.
Just from a sorcerer's skull.
Who is that?
News. Some mysterious murders happening in some house.
Useless.
And it's a sorcerer's blood, of course. Yes,
But okay. Something for the square tile deck, I guess.
Right. Then you can get his wife out the dungeon.
Non-humans exhibit a natural inclination towards brigandry. Every one of them.
Damn.
Greetings to the honourable gentleman. Razors, scissors, knives, ground to sharpness mere moments ago.
Need a trim. Think you can manage?
The Elven Rebel Cut? What is that? Okay, this is not a very pleasant view. I see.
Greetings to the honourable gentleman. Razors, scissors, knives, ground to sharpness mere moments ago.
Need a trim. Think you can manage? So long.
Should have had this when I was in the Weepture armor, because this is probably the most anime haircut we got here.
Gentlemen, razors, scissors, knives, ground to sharpness mere moments ago.
Need a trim. Think you can manage?
Okay, I just want to see what this looks like. Viking Geralt. There we go.
Will you pay? Damn it,
Greetings to the honourable gentleman. Razors, scissors, knives, ground to sharpness mere moments ago.
Need a trim. Think you can manage?
Alright, I think actually we'll go with this one. Mutton chop, mustache and a soul patch. Full on Colonel Sanders. I think we'll keep the beard. As I recall, there are certain quests that...
So long.
Well, did that already happen in, like, the Nilfgaardian Palace or whatever? Got the beard shaved off. I think that periodically happens in quests, so we can just let that happen naturally, I think.
You look positively charming.
Thank you.
The new fee. The big four. Will you pay it? Damn it, I don't know. Well, another freak.
Voice actor certainly got a lot of work out of this game. And he was right too. That lovely gravel in my ears. Are they erasing this graffiti?
Con sonar, new contact bearing 054. Designated Sierra 1.
Welcome, Dominion Con. Oh, because she was wanting to learn, because her father, very unwisely, if you ask me, hired Dandelion as a tutor for his daughters. Never do that. That's a bad idea. But this particular daughter is more interested in swordplay.
Rosavar Atra's expecting me. Supposed to give her lessons in swordplay.
Come with me. Miss Rosa awaits.
That was easy.
Hope you realise what you've got yourself into.
Hope so too.
Miss Rosa's got a downright beastly temper. Shows no mercy once she grips a sword.
Did she kill the last one?
Take care not to hurt the little miss. You'll learn the amp. Follow me.
Nothing hurts as much as life.
Papa clearly went out of his way this time. Wood, to start with. I must know your worth.
Come on.
Stop flaunting and fight! Damn it! Well fought. You're much better than the last one.
I'm not actually your swordplay instructor.
Really? Then who are you? And how on earth did you get in?
I'm a witcher. I'm looking...
A witcher? That's splendid. I always wanted to meet a witcher. This
Good
is
for you.
so exciting.
Incredibly. But we ought to discuss that another time. Came to ask about your rhetoric tutor, Dandelion.
Rhetoric tutor? Good one. That is why Papa hired him, but not at all what the bard had in mind. He mostly played his lute and sang for us. I believe he thought he was wooing.
Mean he wasn't? But you had some sort of relationship.
If you call him chasing after me a relationship. Even so, there was nothing between us. Seems my sisters had a bit of fun at our expense. But enough chatter. Stand and fight. I demand a rematch. Ratted! You're quick!
Now she's got the boss over there.
Why bother with two swords when you can barely handle one?
You'll never learn.
Ow.
Damn it! Well, if you're not an instructor, you should certainly be one. Fancy giving me a few private lessons?
Can't rightly refuse a request from a lady.
What are you two lovebirds whispering about? You asked about my relationship with Dandelion? Well, here's the mix-up's mastermind. Edna var Atra, the greatest mischief maker north or south of the Yaruga.
Wait a minute. Mean to say Dandelion mixed you two up?
On occasion, yes. But then Rosa would quickly set him straight. If you'd shut your catty mouth for a moment, dear little sister, I could explain. Edna sent Dandelion some love letters. She signed mine. Conceited as he is, naturally he fell for it. I was left to repel the aging bard's advances. Rosa, I had the best of intentions, you know that. I felt you needed help taking the first step. You blushed every time he sang a ballad. He'll next sing at your funeral if you don't stop it right now.
Calm down, ladies. No poet's worth two sisters nipping at each other's throats.
Especially not this one.
Listen, I just want to know one thing. Either of you seen Dandelion lately?
Edna might have. I certainly have not. My dear sister, I would never spend time alone with a man for whom you burn with a secret passion. Burn with passion? For one who incessantly praises another woman's talents? Afraid I've more sense than that.
Dandelion act any different lately? Notice anything strange?
Strange? Not really. It's no use, Geralt. She's so enamored she'd hardly notice if he turned into a werewolf. Edna, what? You needn't pretend he followed convention. Remember when he took us to the cemetery?
Seems like you're projecting it now.
Unusual even for Dandelion.
We set out to visit the graves of celebrated Oxenford professors. He ended up quizzing us about Margrave Henkel.
Who?
Eccentric old coot. Died recently. He'd apparently been an important and generous patron of the arts as a young man.
Bet sophisticated young ladies like you know a bunch about politics.
We've picked up a few things. What would you like to know?
Changing subjects.
Oh, whoops.
Bet sophisticated young ladies like you know a bunch about...
We've picked up a few...
Wonder how the war's going. Any outcome looming?
Papa says much depends on Radovid, and on who captures Novigrad first.
What's Novigrad got to do with it? Free city. Never taken sides. Always
Is that
stayed out
true?
of conflicts.
Oh, even children know Novigrad's home to the world's largest fleet. And they say the city's treasury's bursting with enough to equip 2 armies.
Emperor continuing to push north. Courtiers must be ecstatic.
His confidants must be. But Papa says that's not likely to last much longer.
Why not?
Papa says the war's disrupting trade, and people are tired of financing the Emperor's adventures.
Changing subjects. Who'd dandelions sing about? Know anything about her?
I believe
Funny
she's
that I'm
a
talking to
poetess
them
or
like they're
Prabaris.
one person.
Very skilled and exceptionally talented, of course.
This woman. Not a local, right?
I seem to remember him praising her melodious Kaviri accent. Makes sense. He referred to her as Kalonetta a few times. Bizarre names are common in Kavir.
Gotta ask Zoltan about this Kalonetta. Been a pleasure, but I've got stuff to take care of.
Exceedingly nice to meet you. Please come again. Well, can I expect any more lessons in future?
Sure.
Awfully convincing, miss. Wonder where you learned it. Name the time and place.
House here, tomorrow. Same time as today.
See you then.
See you, Master Witcher.
Maybe Dandelion and I need to go on a double date.
K-Swex. K-Swex.
I'm really glad they put in the work to like make her animations look amateurish. Even to an untrained eye. Like compared with Geralt's.
KSM?
Nothing hurts as much as life.
Windows are so good.
Of this I'm sure. No good can come of
Okay.
religious fanaticism.
I need to
Positively charming.
take a break, so listen to the minstrels in the square, and I'll return shortly. We'll find out where Dandelion is. Oh, and then of course, there we go. I'll be right back.
How will you make a living? We've no monsters.
last copy to the church.
I'm sorry, but I don't believe it.
You must sweat like a swine in that jacket.
Oh!
Another drifter in from Temeria.
They say you took a mound of coin to help him catch that sorcerer, the one he revealed to the temple guard.
Uh-oh. I think that peas god was overripe.
I've heard ballads about you. And that sorceress of yours, Guinevere. You'll see. Radovid will move Redania's capital to Novigrad.
I'm sorry, but I don't believe it.
They let in rabble, and now decent folk are afraid to leave their homes.
Do you like it here? Some by the googly eyes. Got a case of the bloat.
Such are the times, my good fellow.
You're here with the circus, yes?
You are the famed Geralt of Rivia, are you not?
I truly wonder what will happen with the gutters clogged.
Alright. I don't actually remember if we obtained any useful information whatsoever. But we certainly confirmed certain aspects of Dandelion's character.
Ugh, this weather makes me downright melancholy.
What's your problem?
I wouldn't throw a dog outside in this.
I just hung the laundry.
So the worst scum
I wanted to
Bill, it's a harsh man. Best not cause any trouble at the inn.
Corpse-like physique.
Got the
What's your
courage to
problem?
repeat that slander to my face?
Readily. You are a mutant. A freak. A useless relic of a bygone age that should be burned like a withered branch.
Waste of words talking to you.
Then go! Be gone!
You're so pale with your
And that
onions and oil.
sorceress of yours, Guinevere.
Sorceress Guinevere. Very good.
Lots of fuss over lots of rain.
A skill point to spend. We would need more. We would need more points in magic in general. Oh, fast attacks just cause bleeding. That's pretty good.
Rain was coming. Felt it in my bones.
White one, take a gander over
The best stock in all Novigrad. No need to push, enough for all comers.
No one to push.
Very good. Manners before trade, always.
Let me have a look.
Useless. No Gwent cards.
Up for a few rounds of Gwent?
Oh, Novigrad again. Okay. Okay. Even if he doesn't play any spies, we can make good use of the decoys and the medic. That's a good combo. So I can bring back a lot of things. Alright, that'll have to do. How am I down 2 cards? Well. Come on, surely you have some spies or something. Surely. Let's put back in one of those guys. Which might just draw Scorch, but that's okay. I mean, that's not okay, but... Okay, well, that's fine. Frost is actually protecting those guys from Scorch for the time being. Oh, I should have gone. I hope I still can play Clear Weather even if I have no cards left. One of these guys. Gonna let me win like that? I guess he only has 1 card and it's probably something dumb. Alright. Philavandrel on in Hithia. Surely that's like a good card. He's a... Nope, it's just... He's just the 6. Okay. Fair enough.
Oh.
Mistaken me for someone else.
You're the only one here's made a mistake. Now stop.
Leave him alone.
And who might you be? Temple Guard undercover?
The very opposite.
Well, I tried. But all in all, it's not my problem.
That's all I have on me.
Ain't much.
Geralt, why was that even an option? Why was that even an option? No, don't tell me.
Triss could not help Geralt, yet she did direct him to Kareem Tilly, an Oniromancer and an expert at finding the lost and the missing. Guided by Kareem Tilly, the Witcher had a dream. In it, Ciri and I, the bard Dandelion, were reunited. Geralt now knew that to find Ciri, he would first need
Such a weird voice for Dandelion to have. But it's him after
That's all I have on me.
We ain't much.
he has had...
Sod off.
Okay, well, we're gonna have to go back before the Gwent game. That's okay.
Triss could not help Geralt, yet she did direct him to Kareem Tilly, an Oniromancer and an expert at finding the lost and the missing. Guided
Nothing
by
wrong with
Kareem
playing
Tilly,
Gwent
the
again.
Witcher had a dream. In it, Ciri and I, the bard Dandelion, were reunited. Geralt now knew that to find Ciri, he would first need to find his dear old friend.
Yeah, the game saves immediately after things happen that you might regret.
Damn it, I'll be late. Life's sweet enough in the gutter.
Which, I mean, is fair enough, but... But when the,
Didn't look like rain.
The best stock in all Novigrad. No need to push, enough for all comers.
No one to push.
Very good. Manners before trade, always.
when it's not very clear what you're telling Geralt to say, it's still
Let me have a look.
Tough. Anyway.
Up for a few rounds of Gwent?
Really, the game should save after every round of Gwent. I don't know why it doesn't. Seems like a no-brainer to me, because that's what's important. Three decoys. We could keep those. I don't see why not. Okay, with the medic, that'll be good. That'll be good. Maybe he'll play some spies this time, who knows? There you have it. Another one. It's like a fine addition to my collection of Nilfgaardian spies. Okay. Alright, so what's the most efficient way to get... I guess I need 16 points. Which would be, well, then we'd be at a card disadvantage. I could let the round slip. I could do it with two of these guys. But then that's kind of dumb. Because I'm not spending the third one. I don't know. I think we should pass. Okay, now we need 20 points. This motherfucker still has 11 cards. God damn. I mean, it's gonna be 3 cards no matter what. Could be 2 cards and a horn, but there's not really any point spending the horn. Well, that would be just 20. That doesn't help. Okay, so let's play these guys. It's kind of a waste. But that might be the best thing to do. Then I do get one more card. Not a very good one, but we'll see. If I had played those 3 in this round, they would probably just get scorched anyway, so there is that. That 8 is protecting us from Scorch here. That's 16, I should say. Are they gonna pass with 3 cards left? What the hell are they, decoys? Actually probably hurts me more than it helps. Not sure. Anyway, we did it again. Sorry. Oh, interesting. We got a different card that time. That is interesting. So it's not for like the random people. It's not set in stone what card you get. Okay, now let's pick the correct option.
And who might you be? Temple Guard undercover?
Call me an admirer of law and order.
Made a mistake coming to this town, then.
You're making the mistake.
See, I thought when he said, I tried, when the option says, I tried, I thought he meant, I thought it meant like, oh, I tried to be nice, you know. It's hard to say.
If you don't, I'll have to kick your faces in.
Cheer that, lads.
Did you hear that, lads? Oh, we're doing this to the death. I see. Not Steve. Shit. Almost died to those fuckers. Jeez.
Go home, merchant, and try not to come around here anymore.
I will. I mean, I won't. I mean, both, yes. Thank you, sir.
Awful pale. Oh, you scared?
Blasted all pouring.
Oh, I guess save was before I spent that point too. All right then.
How are you keeping, Bobby? Miss your salt, you old bug? What's this? Haven't even drunk her water. Naughty bum. Now repeat. Savory crackers.
Interesting. Can there be such a thing as a virtuous whore? Vega asked herself this question each and every morning, and each morning swore she would prove to the world that practicing the world's oldest profession does not preclude virtue. This determination augmented not only to her own troubles, but also those of Gaspard de Brule, her mother's longtime friend who, as a personal favor, had hired Vega to work in his establishment, the Golden Garter. Poor Gaspard had to listen to the constant complaints of customers who would charge into his office in a huff about Vega's behavior. Yet the girl clung firm to her principles and her ironclad drive to see them through. She would never perform with any lights lit, and would avert her gaze with a powerful blush upon catching sight of the male member. Gaspard's greatest headache, however, was the fact that virtuous Vega never, ever accepted any payment for her services. Well, then you're not a whore. Doesn't matter if you're virtuous or not. If you don't accept payment, then by definition, you're not a whore. Breaking in a horse's psyche is a simple matter of instilling your will as the rider into your mount, acquiring its trust, and training its obedience. Horses are intelligent, noble beasts, so they should be treated with tenderness and a decisive and firm energy. Mayer, the unquestioned authority in this area, emphasizes that when training one's mount, a rider must eternally be on the lookout. Every so often we have a grammar error in these entries. Must eternally be on the lookout for errors in the training itself. Every time the taming process ends in failure, the rider must look for the blocking error first of all in his own actions, secondly in the horse's anatomy, and only in the last resort by concluding the horse has a naturally difficult temperament. Adhering to this principle protects one from undue punishments which destroy the possibility of reaching an understanding between rider and mount and make it impossible to earn the animal's trust. Wise words.
Ah, you're back. You met Poppy? She ought to start talking any day now.
Sure, that's not Philippa Eilhart.
Zoltan, venture to say a mage would have trouble turning that owl into a parrot.
Sure you know me that well? Mark my words, she'll be playing Gwent with us in no time. But we were to talk about Dandelion. So, how'd you do? Learn much?
He's the one who actually has a parrot in the books, right? Zoltan, yeah. Field Marshal Windbag, I think is the name of the parrot. Just, the main thing that he says is, "Colonel." Which is very good.
Women on my list hadn't seen Dandelion in a while. All claimed he had been acting strange. Also mentioned he'd been seeing someone else. Thing is, Mystery Woman wasn't on my list.
What's she supposedly like, this lass?
Blonde, from Kovir. A Troberitz, apparently, named Kalanetta or something like that.
That makes it clear as crystal. It's Priscilla. Aye. Must be her.
Who's this Priscilla?
A Troberitz, like you said. Quite popular of late. Picture Dandelion with a pair of tits, and you've got the general idea.
Interesting image. So
yeah,
how did Dandelion
that's
handle meeting
okay.
his female double?
I think he fell in love.
What can I say? Could be he finally met his match.
She's his match, all right. Maybe more. Laddie's head's on fire. Lassie's got him whirling.
All right. Guess we gotta talk to her.
Priscilla works for the Mummers troupe. Reynard and the Foxen. Whenever they're in town, she performs nightly at the Kingfisher.
That really is Dandelion.
Poetry. Must you always? This'll be true poetry, Geralt.
It really is what that looks like.
I'm knackered. Hmm?
Rain, I like rain.
Did you that, Ryan?
Such lovely natural surroundings.
Interesting. There we go. To the clever fuck who's taken to relieving himself on my doorframe every night, if you're reading these words, pay attention. I purchased a top-notch dwarven crossbow at market, and I'm going to sit by my window, day in and a day out, till the end of the world if I have to, waiting for you to show again. So unless you want a bolt between your eyes, or up your hiney, go empty your water somewhere else, you dirty hooligan. Oldbrecht Beakerman, 1C, Foreman's Alley. I already read that. Personal ad looking for a 60-year-old woman without kids. Tuesday next, a delivery of the latest Kaidwani prose. How do you deliver prose in... I'm confused. How does that make sense? Sold me a residence at a most attractive price, knowing all the while the house was haunted. There can be no thought of inhabiting it, for an evil spirit torments all who set foot therein. Now the ghost contents itself with rattlings and prankings, but who knows what foul deeds it will turn to in time. Let then anyone with half a bit of wit about them stay far away from said home. Never make a deal of any sorts with this defrauding de Jonquière. Very good.
Buy tomorrow what you can buy today.
Eternal fire walk with you.
Or is that not the haunted house that we already addressed? Alright, these are limp dick people who don't play Gwent. It takes a real man to play Gwent.
Geralt of Rivia, known as the White
Speaking
Wolf,
of real men.
the Butcher of Blaviken.
Geralt of Rivia's enough. What is it?
A man came to me a few years past, paid me to keep a book for you, said you'd come for it one day.
Who was he?
He didn't introduce himself, but the book has a red cover, that I remember. I'm sure I've not sold it.
All right, see if I can find it.
And perhaps glance at the others while you're at it.
Be glad to look over what you got.
Okay, I need to be careful not to spend all my money. The Necronomicon. Interesting that that's here, I guess. Why can I sell that?
Adventures of Muriel the Lovely Harlot, adorned with humorous engravings.
On one occasion, Muriel went on a journey to see her auntie in Maribor, accompanied by her nursemaid. The path took through a forest, and in this forest lived a raucous troop of bandits. This infamous group was led by Flynn Selms, and all the king's men had been unable to bring them to justice. Alas, such was Muriel's great misfortune that these bandits chose to attack her carriage. Muriel's nursemaid was old, blind, and deaf. She did not wake when a tree fell in front of their carriage with a loud thud, nor when the bandits fought a fierce battle against their guardsmen. When Flynn ripped open the carriage door with his muscular arms and stepped inside, Muriel had to deal with the danger herself. "Make our guest comfortable, young lady," the old nursemaid muttered in her sleep. Muriel obediently carried out her instructions. Very good. Yes, I will. Satya 1T, I will. To all upstanding... Oh no, I've already read this one. Please feel free to fall asleep in the process. Noble beasts, endowed with great intelligence and displaying a strength and independence that no man can help but admire. Why have you got such big eyes, Grandmum? Asked the little girl with worry. Shriek, shriek, replied the basilisk. Grandmum, why do you say shriek, shriek? Asked the little girl with surprise. The basilisk didn't reply, but instead clamped its toothy, venomous maw over the curious little girl and swallowed her up. Luckily, a witcher by the name of Veskel, I know him, was wandering these lands in search of a Zugel. The witcher was experienced, and so knew basilisks only turn people to stone in fairy tales. He also knew it is best to avoid their venom. Eskel noticed the monster had recently eaten, and before anyone could say ready, steady, go, he threw himself at the beast and cut it open with his silver sword. The basilisk's stomach opened up, and the witcher saw the half-digested, foolish little girl inside. See, this follows in the tradition, actually. Like, this is basically a joke, but this follows in the tradition of the original Witcher short stories that turn like Sleeping Beauty or whatever else. In this game we have like Hansel and Gretel, right? The Witches in the Woods, The Trail of Treats. All is in the tradition of kind of warping those traditional stories into a little bit darker. One is hard-pressed to think of a creature more hardworking and better organized than the Andrega. Ants, bees, and termites are no match for them in this regard. Andregas best even humans when it comes to foresightedness and industry. In fact, the human race could benefit a great deal from following their example, resigning from the primitive and obsolete social structures of feudalism and adopting instead a form of arachno-communism. In arachno-communism, every individual has a specific place and performs a specific labor for the common good. The roles are as follows: worker, soldier, and queen. Each comrade contributes to the necessary daily toil according to his special abilities, and takes from the common fund of wealth according to his special needs. Very good. Very good. Despite what you may have heard, the first golem was created not by a powerful mage or an elven sage, but by a simple dwarf from Maribor named Bonaventura Sesto, the brickmaker. The fateful act of creation took place over a century ago when the persecution of non-humans was in full swing in Maribor. Elves and dwarves have been accused of bringing an epidemic to the city. Classic. Jews poisoning the wells again. Though it was later discovered the outbreak had been caused by a man named Matteo, a barkeep's dog's body at the Golden Goose Inn. This Matteo was charged with both serving meals and cleaning the latrines, and would only wash his hands once a month, and then not very thoroughly. The rest, as they say, is history. The persecution of non-humans was limited at first to robbing their shops, arson, and the occasional beating, but the violence soon escalated into a bloody pogrom. There's that word again, of course. As the city guard looked on without lifting a finger, humans murdered elves and dwarves during 3 days and 3 nights of slaughter, killing over 300 individuals, including the aforementioned Bonaventura Sesto's entire family. Driven mad with grief and thirsting for vengeance, Bonaventura molded a 10-foot-tall humanoid out of clay and then carved the names of the slain non-humans onto it, along with a smattering of dwarven curses. Once finished, he slit his own throat, and when his blood splattered his gigantic statue, it came alive and started walking towards the city. Bonaventura had his sweet revenge on his persecutors. His creation killed almost 500 humans, including the mayor and the entire city council, before the soldiers from the city garrison could take it out using their ballista. The Conclave's later investigation found that Bonaventura had possessed hidden magical talent. Though he never had any training, the torrent of powerful emotions running through him at the time of his death flushed out his latent powers and created from them a new spell. After numerous alterations and improvements, one can now cast this spell without sacrificing one's life, and golems guard laboratories, libraries, and palaces across the continent. The peasants of the Tukaj foothills say I think that is where I don't know if the story has a name. The one with the devil, where they Geralt and Dandelion run into the elves. The peasants say fiends are born of magic. Where at times witches cast spells on bears, causing them to mount boars, and the resultant offspring is neither boar nor bear, but has the makings of a fiend. Usually such boar piglets die of hunger, but they are at times found and taken in by the witches. Raised on enchanted milk, they grow in strength, and soon enough the milk is no longer enough for them. Now fiends, They start hunting and kill their victims with the ferocity of a boar and the strength of a bear. Yet they remain ever true to their mothers, meaning the witches. The witches protect them from danger, answer their every summons, and aid them in all things. I'm not giving up, but I gotta hydrate. Look, we just went to the bookshop, okay? We gotta... To think that man appeared on an empty world and gained mastery over it, unchallenged, is as foolish as thinking the world will cease to exist after man's passing. Before the first humans set foot on our world, it was inhabited by beings superior to man in terms of wisdom, strength, and every other virtue. The beings I have in mind still exist in our present time, though they do not exist in a sphere available to human understanding. They occupy no dimension known to us. Where they live can best be described as a space between worlds. Who are you talking about? Unicorns? At times one can sense their presence through a sudden, unknown scent, or a strange feeling of anxiety with no apparent cause. A wind which blows in several directions at once is another example of their subtle manifestation in our realm. There exist various imaginings of what these creatures might look like, yet these have nothing to do with reality, for man is incapable of conceiving something which he has not seen, even in his wildest nightmares. The greatest horror these beings bring comes precisely from their indefiniteness and lack of concrete form. Yet it would be a mistake to think that a formless creature is necessarily harmless. The power they possess is sufficient to lay waste to a forest, level a city, or whip an entire sea into froth and waves. Today, man is master of the world, but only for a short while. They await patiently and will soon arise and regain their one-time glory. This is as certain as dawn follows dusk, and dusk then follows again soon after, to drown everything once more in darkness. We hunkered down for the night in a cave so enormous the light from our torches faded into the murky black without revealing any upper bound to it. For most of the night, all we could hear was the rushing of water somewhere behind the wall of the cave, yet after some time, it is hard to say how much, for we had all lost sense of where day ended and night began, we heard a sort of scraping noise, and then the sound of boulders shifting. The scraping turned to a roar, but by that time we were already on our feet and running towards the tunnel through which we had entered the cave. We did so none too soon, for the shifting had opened up a new passage in the cavern, which began to spew out hordes of small, misshapen humanoids. Without breaking stride, I looked over my shoulder, and in the midst of the mass of midgets, I spied the outline of a large, black troll. Thus began the ride for our lives. Have we... I don't know. A frail ribbon flickers across the sky. The riders' spectral silhouettes barely discernible within it. Then the cavalcade contorts closer and closer, revealing more and more of their ghastly form. Now the buffalo horns atop their helms penetrate one's view. Now the crest betwixt them, and now the skull-like face exposed beneath their visors. The riders sit astride skeletal mounts, bits of barding stuck to their sides like boils. A furious gale howls through the willows. Their blades now glisten like unfailing stars in the black sky. The wind howls louder and louder. No, that is not wind, that is ghoul song. Suddenly, the nightmarish cavalcade twists once more, the hooves of its ghostly mounts churning the light of will-o'-the-wisps hanging above the bog. At the head of the cavalcade rides the king of the hunt. A rust-eaten bassinet sways above a skull-like mask. Gaping eyes... Well, we'll have to look at Eridan's character design and see if he's actually wearing a bassinet. Or not. Gaping eye sockets burn with a pale blue fire. Around him whirls a tattered cloak. A necklace rattles atop his rust-covered breastplate. Holes empty as the abyss stare out from it. Once they were filled with precious stones, but these fell out during his race across the skies and became stars. The king of the hunt laughs, his teeth rotten as the grave, snapping above the rusted collar of his breastplate. The blue flames in the eye sockets of his skeletal mask roar. Okay. As usual, I'm spending too long in the bookshop. That's what I do in real life, too.
The treatment of furuncles through cauterization, a study. My manifesto. Must be it. There's a letter inside. Moribundia, the vampire's last likeness.
Unbelievable.
Tyromancy, or the noble art of cheese divination.
Cheese divination?
Welcome.
What splendid diversity reigns in the kingdom of cheese. The ripened curd can be white or blue, hard or soft, fresh or aged, from the milk of cows, sheep, or goats, brined, pickled, or untouched. This list could go on till the end of time, and each of them, every last slice, every morsel and crumb, not only brings with it an unmatched rush of sensory experience, but in the right hands can be made to reveal the universe's most closely guarded secrets. Okay, bro. For cheese, like the innards of sacrificed animals, the flight of a swallow, or vivid dreams can be used for divination. The depth and size of a cheese's holes reveal when rains will fall in the coming year, while the color of mold veins tells who shall love whom, and the scent of a hard grana padano predicts which army will vanquish its foes, and which shall perish. The best divination, however, is done using the ancient method of fondue. One must simply melt two different kinds of cheeses, preferably Emmental and Gruyere, in white wine, or, in a pinch, in a dry apple cider. Then one must use a long stick to immerse a morsel of bread in the resultant thick, soupy mixture, all the while keeping in mind the question, what shall my child be like when he, or she as the case may be, grows? Then bring the cheese-covered morsel of bread up to a candle so that it casts a shadow on the wall. The shape will provide a sure and easily understood answer to your query. The treatment of furuncles through cauterization. Everyone's seen a boil, usually more than they care to. These deformities don't just mar your beauty, they can be signs of disease, or even the disease's cause and epicenter. If your lungs wheeze and your heart flutters, or if you're just sick of pustules, you can carve them off and be free of this ill, for good. When you go to carve off a boil, use a sharp knife which you've had a dog lick thoroughly beforehand, for a dog's tongue works wonders in healing wounds. You got to be brave as you go about it, slicing as confidently and steadily as if carving off a hunk of cheese. Then, quickly cauterize the resultant wound using a red-hot poker. Don't pay any mind to screams or tears. Pus, bile, and any other humors need to be gathered in a basin, then dumped in a pit, and the pit covered, else the illness might return. Okay, this is the quest one. The life of Jacques de Aldersberg. The reasons for choosing Jacques de Aldersberg as Grand Master remain a mystery. The Order of the White Rose had gone through a crisis in those times and was on the verge of collapse, so one might guess that the Brethren wished to have someone decisive as their leaders. As their leader? Grammatical error again. Someone with a clear vision. De Aldersberg was precisely such a man. One of his first decisions was to change the Brotherhood's name to the Order of the Flaming Rose. The most puzzling aspect, however, is that the Order and the King himself decided to trust a man who, for all intents and purposes, had appeared out of nowhere. They say he was a wanderer, an itinerant priest who moved crowds with his speeches declaiming non-humans. They say he worked miracles and showed his flock visions of a world destroyed by the White Frost. He was undoubtedly a man of great charisma, one instilled with unshakable principles which he, in turn, tried to instill in others. Was he truly a source? Was he indeed gifted with raw magic talent? That we will never know for certain. Save that for last. Moribundia, the vampire's last likeness. Thereupon, Isabella took Edward's glistening visage in her hand and embraced his icy lips, which were twisted into a cynical grin. "Forgive me, my love," she whispered, stifling the sobs heaving her bosom. "But my heart doth long with fiercer passion for yon werewolf, whom thou hatest with all thy vampiric thowness." "'Tis for the best," spoke Edward, shifting his pale face towards the equally pale moon. "With me thy life was ever endangered. With yon werewolf thou shalt know peace and happiness." Edward turned around and took a step towards the exit, but Isabella grabbed his wrist and bade he stop. The touch of their hand was so tender, his heart newly began to beat anew after centuries of deathly stillness. "There is more," spoke she, averting his penetrating gaze. "I am with child." Okay, who's A? Witcher. In the ocean of possibility, some events are more likely, and some less. It is not easy to fish out the first, not even when one's intellect stretches through all time and space. Oh, is this Avalok? This might be Avalok. I left this letter for you in the hope that despite all odds, you will come across it one day, for I must warn you. Mankind is threatened. The prophesied destruction by the White Frost is not just the babbling of some mad she-elf. Perhaps I will have the opportunity to convince you of this in person. If not, I must rely on this letter which you will read many years from now, at a time when you know more than you did when we first met. So someone who has met Geralt, which that could be Avalok again. As they have met, they did meet in the books. Know that nothing will save the world except preparing its entire population for this catastrophe. The old tales say a child of the Elder Blood can stave off the danger, but I tried and failed. Ever since, I have been haunted by a hideous vision, a crowned wraith, the specter of my failure. I was the chosen one, and the chosen one failed. You and your brotherhood are our only hope. When the time of the wolf's blizzard comes, men shall perish, and only the Ubermen will survive. Your duty is to give the world Ubermen. Whatever you think of me, do not fail as I have failed. It's an interesting one.
Interested in books? You don't look the scholar, but we've ones with drawings as well.
What's this? Can you read?
Let's see these books of yours.
Happens in the books sometimes.
Up for a few rounds of Gwent?
I hope I win, because he's cleaned me out of money because I had to buy all of his books. Let's see here. I think, yeah. Skoya tile, there's a change of pace. Yavin. What was that quote? Do not let my beauty distract your aim. Fair enough. Okay. So I would need 15 points. Which... if I double what I have, that would be 22. So I'm gonna be spending 2 cards no matter what. So let me do let's do this and the horn, I think. Great, another decoy. Decoys are great in theory, but you don't have anything to spend them on. Could become an issue. Aethne. She's in the deck. That's nice. It's actually nice because they're protected from healing for the time being. Oh, very good. Very good. And I drew another spy. Excellent. Now we're getting somewhere. Seem to be a lot of healers in the Scoia'tael deck. Okay. Guess he can't call his friends back from the grave, fortunately. Foil Tiarna. Sorry, Foil Tiarna in there as well. What's that ability mean? Oh right, +1 to all units in the row. Who is that? Synthesis? Who? Oh well. I actually wanna, this will actually give me more. Okay. It's actually pretty close. Would have been bad if I hadn't drawn those spies.
Oh, the second's all up. Is it in case the first one breaks? Smart. I've got the most.
I find tomorrow what you can buy today.
Herbalist has disappeared.
I've no small coins.
Probably because it's after hours now. Okay, shall we do the quest?
Flapping new rides tinks, you're a bigger rat picker than me.
Nothing hurts as much as love.
Here already. Come on, let's find some arse rests. Should start soon.
Blonde, betitted dandelion. Welcome to it.
These scars long have yearned for your tender caress, to bind our fortunes. Damn what the stars own. Rend my heart open, then your love profess. A winding, weaving fate to which we both atone. You flee, my dream come the morning. Your scent, berries tart, lilac sweet. To dream of raven locks and twisted, stormy, of violet eyes glistening as you weep. The wolf I will follow into the storm, to find your heart, its passion displaced by our ever-growing, hardening into stone, amidst the cold to hold you in a heated embrace. You flee, my dream come the morning. Your scent, berries tart, lilac sweet. To dream of raven locks and twisted, stormy, of violet eyes glistening as you weep. I know not if fate would have us live as one, or if by love's blind chance we've been bound. The wish I whispered when it all began, did it forge a love you might never have found? You
Did they have that same tune in the show? I feel like I remember it. Maybe I remember it from this game, I don't know. Hello, it's me, the source material.
I know him! 'Twas him murdered some Temerian boys back at White Orchard.
Silence, woman. We've come to hear music.
The ballad was literally about, like, written from my perspective.
Oh, please, argue this out
And this is what you pick up on?
Squabbles and rows again. And I was told this was a decent establishment.
If I know Geralt, he risked his noggin to save someone else's arse.
Save, you say? He murdered folk.
Sorry, who did I kill?
There's the door. Settle this outside.
Come.
I wish to listen to music. Music!
Cultural capital of the world? The fuck it is.
What did you just listen to? What?
Permit me to introduce...
What are you complaining about?
This here's Priscilla, known also as Calinetta. As lovely as she is talented. And this...
It's Geralt of Rivia, I know. Dandelion's told me a great deal about you, and I've listened with bated breath. Don't
Tells
be
everyone
surprised.
about me.
After all, doubt I could think of a more fitting subject for a ballad than a witch's love for a sorceress. Or should I say, sorceresses.
Seems Dandelion was meticulous in telling my story, down to personal and insignificant details. Did he offer anything about himself, like where he was going?
Splendid. Very funny, truly. So, see you later.
Not here. Come with me.
There a reason for all this sneaking around?
An excellent one. When last I saw Dandelion, he told me he was planning a heist. Siggy Reuven's vault.
Shoot up.
And I've not seen him since.
Reuven. What's he like?
Tall, fat, dangerous as hell.
Limp in his gait. Left leg.
Sounds like a lame rock troll.
If trolls were devilishly intelligent and had a flair for crime, yeah, I'd agree.
It's related to Ori Reuven, the, Dijkstra's, like, secretary.
Dandelion breaking into a vault. I'd sooner expect him to choose a life of celibacy.
True. Forgot to pay for his way into Passaflora once. And laid awake the next 3 nights worrying about it.
Any idea what got into him? He have debts he needed to pay off?
Claimed he was helping someone. Urgent matter that couldn't wait, he said.
This someone, Dandelion mentioned their name?
No. But if I know Dandelion, it's her name he failed to mention. As he failed to mention her slender waist and ample bosom.
Let me guess. Attempted heist was a failure.
Well, he's not driven up in a gilded carriage laden with jewels, so I should think so. I've asked after him everywhere, but it seems an army of tongue-stealing cats has overrun the city. I learned only that he raised a ruckus at Whoreson Jr.'s lair. Then Whoreson's men chased him all over town.
Whoreson Jr. Doesn't ring a bell.
Biggest
Should.
prick
You
in Novigrad.
killed a bunch of his men already,
Not
girl.
literally, but...
Got it. You're not a fan. But what did he do to you?
Try the whole town. He's one of 4 bosses who control the city's underworld. The others being Siggy Reuven, Carlo the Cleaver Varese, and the King of Beggars.
The rascal. At least they didn't cross the church as well. Bring that venerable institution into it. We'd be in deep then.
Here I go again, rushing to Dandelion's rescue. He ought to pay me a salary.
Whoever he is, I sincerely doubt he's in the mood for jokes. Nor am I, in fact.
Relax, I'll get him out of this. Gotta talk to this Whoreson first. And Siggy Reuven. Know where I might find them?
I don't know about Whoreson, but Reuven runs a bathhouse. Careful though. He's a dangerous character.
So
I do remember the bathhouse.
I don't doubt it. But Dandelion's not. I beg you to hurry. Let me know as soon as you learn anything.
Well, I've got bugger all to do here. Heading back to the Rosemary. Got Poppy to feed. And then I suppose I'll wait. See if our warbler don't come home on his own. Take care now.
Oh, whoops. Oh, he plays Gwent. Well then.
You've been in town a while. Maybe you can tell me. Radovid and Emir. Why hasn't either taken the city?
Excellent.
Great view of his face.
I believe I can clear the mystery up for you. A war requires resources wherewithal. Novigrad's a large port with a powerful fleet and a treasury overflowing with gold. All that makes it a tasty morsel. Tempting for both Redania and Nilfgaard.
I understand. The city's walls are high. Its arsenals are full of weapons.
Then you don't understand much. True, a siege'd be a long and grueling affair, but more importantly, everything that's valuable in Novigrad could disappear faster than a mayfly's dream. The Big Four's made it known that should things come to a head, the fleet's flammable, and any assault on the city's sure to touch off riots, during which the church's coffers could very well be looted bare. So, anyone wanting Novigrad's wealth, its ships, has no choice but to deal with its criminal underworld.
What can you tell me about Novigrad's underworld?
Got one concept for you. The Big Four. Siggy Reuven, the King of Beggars, Cleaver, and Whoreson Jr. What do you call a triumvirate, but with 4 individuals?
No idea.
Well, there are 4, and they've carved the city into spheres of influence. Nothing happens without them knowing about it and approving it. Rumor is Whoreson recently quarreled with the others, but I know nothing more.
Novigrad doesn't seem like a safe place anymore. What's keeping you here?
I was keen on starting my own enterprise, but nothing came of it. Nevertheless, I took on some debt. Have to pay it back now. I'd like to blame it on the war or human treachery, but the truth is, I've got my own thick skull to blame. Rather not dwell on it, Geralt, if you don't mind.
Round of Gwent?
I never refuse.
Let's play.
We need to go save Dandelion. But first, let's dump one of the horns. Got a medic, that's good. 3 jackdaws. It's not a bad hand. Yeah, I think we just passed now. Interesting choice. Okay. So we got the medic and 2 decoys, which will help if anything gets scorched. Well, there you go. Okay, I'll take that over scorching these guys. let's play 3 jackdaws. Nice. Does have the front row commander horn, so I am giving him a lot of points with the spies, though. Should be fine. Alright, first things first. Let's clear the weather. Then let's see who we should revive. We gotta make sure we really rub it in that we want. All right.
Seems I won.
Right fucking shock, given your frankly amateur deck. Here, take this card. You need it. You can do well
Thanks,
to fix
Sultan.
your collection. It's downright porous. Don't need you bringing me shame. A good dandelion for that. You might skim something off your mate Roach. He's said to have good cards, that one.
Oh, Vernon Roche has Gwent cards? I thought he just was a Gwent card. Oh, he gave me Ice Knee. That's nice. That's nice.
Geralt!
Tell me, you and Dandelion, how'd you meet?
At a poetry tourney in Ellender. Naturally, I'd already heard much about Master Dandelion. And it proved true. At first, I thought him a bloated, narcissistic buffoon.
Just at first.
Well, only cows don't change their minds. I changed mine when he came to congratulate me. Never expected he could lose so graciously.